Or, okay, let me put it this way. You could cast Madcap Experiment and then flip up a Burning Gear Hulk, and then the Gear Hulk flips 3 more Burning Gear Hulks, and then you hit your opponent for 18.
And take 18.
No,
yourself.
You don't take 18. You take like, I don't know, maybe 10.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, if you win because you already did 2 damage to them, who cares? Also, hey everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I'm okay. Sawyer is here.
I am alive.
Yeah. There's not really too much. There's no housekeeping, no stream housekeeping. Are we missing part of this conversation? No, not really.
We're talking about magic
we're
as we
just,
usually do. Because
yeah.
like 60% of my processing power is dedicated to thinking about magic.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta turn you up. Speak, Sawyer. Speak.
Hello.
Oh well, now you're loud. Okay, whatever. If one of us is quiet, just scream at us. Anyway, we're gonna play probably the last.
Thinking about magic, playing magic,
eating magic cards.
Decks,
oh,
magic accessories, that kind of thing.
You don't just eat magic cards?
No.
What a shame. Because you really should.
My dog was sniffing the new cards that I got, and I was like, I don't know whether to like really push you
like
away
this?
from them, or if you're just going to be chill.
Thank you, iCat. Yeah, no, except with words, not money. Money is fine too. Anyway,
we will accept communication via cash.
I will. Should we?
Yes.
Okay. Don't know. Not louder. I don't think I actually have the loudest. I don't have a turbo loud bit thing set up because I had one at one point that was Pizza Hut Taco Bell, but I don't think it's set up. Yeah, HiCat is probably 80% of my annual income, and I feel really bad about it. Anyway, in Glitch City, we only could afford 3 colors for our neon lights. Demand your notifications to be louder. I can probably do that.
Well, they have highly restrictive import things, so they could probably only make 3 colors with the resources that they have available.
It's gonna be the last time we see the screen, except when we turn off the game.
Or we beat it, and it punts us back to the main screen.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. You're 4, right?
Yes, I'm 4. For me!
Alright, speak again?
The problem here is that, like, I will, like, it really emphasize certain things, and then, like, the rest of the time it's just kind of a monotone, like, drone.
That's why we have a compressor.
Fear me! Kind of thing.
Yeah, no, that sounded great. Load. Day 2 break. Tricked you. It's now a speed run.
I'm like a mix between, like, the mousy bookish character and Invader Zim.
Jill bought what she wanted, and she will be pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Have a nice day. Oh yeah, wiener. I forgot about the wiener. Anyway, let's see what's in the news. Any new D?
Well, I mean, augmented eye, if you can call that news.
No. Well, we already... Oh, what? That's new. Also, this might be new.
No, that's Yuri.
This is new. This is absolutely new.
Yeah. Is that any good? I need a place to unwind after work.
Work.
Normies are taking over, huh?
Everyone is in need just like me. Anyway, this place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick.
How so? Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take a kid if she's cute.
She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro.
I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances?
Nah, I just heard from the distance.
So is that a no?
Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat.
I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people.
Can I smoke there?
Is there any bar from BTC where you can smoke?
No.
Bummer. Well, I think I'm good next week then. Sounds good enough for me.
I like this face a lot.
Oh god, no, it just gives me Homestuck flashbacks.
Oh, well, you know.
Honk.
Never mind. What the fuck is a funplex? It's funplex is when you suplex a clown. AE. Yuck. The final remaster leads.
Howdy, Embellis. Oh, Jesus fucking
Y2K, the
Christ.
final remaster leads the video game charts by Lana Smithy. The newest remaster of 2016's Yick, a post-modern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku Project Remaster and Sting's Face Remastered. Full chart includes lifetime sales. Yick, the final... I know it's Y2K. Yick, the final remaster, 3.5 mil.
No, I was cool with Yick.
Hatsune Miku Project Remaster 1.5. This is like... I'm butchering all of these on purpose and it hurts me.
No, they intentionally
No, I mean this.
butchered Hatsune Miku.
I mean this specifically. Remaster.
I see.
New. Sting's Face. Water Pro Wrestling G. Dang it. Round Paul? What? This is the first.
Ron Paul.
This is the third final this year. Also, hold up. Hold on. Woman Marries Anime Pillow. Alright, we'll have to go back to that. So I'm full of myself. You are. Okay. We skipped the 4. Woman Marries Anime Pillow.
I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines. But even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces thanks to new technologies. The traditional views on human relationships have changed. So much that someone marrying a literal object feels kinda tame now? If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain, generic anime hug pillow. Get it with the times, Grandma.
Wanna marry me?
Can't marry your own son.
Oh. First space colony to develop Ligma. First...
You need a second.
What?
You need a second.
I don't know why first space colony to develop Ligma is like the... I shouldn't have made me laugh. I shouldn't have even said it. But, okay, for some context, people have been posting about that Sigma male shit all over Twitter recently.
Ligma balls.
Every single time that I see someone post about Sigma males, all I can think of is Sigma balls.
Yeah.
I showed you that, or I told you about that 4chan post, right?
Yeah.
Just, it hurts my heart in like a good way. Ligma what? Ligma dentures. Ugh!
Every time
They're
you
too dry.
mention it, like I just think of the One Piece redub that you continue to post on our Discord.
Sad Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell's Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. Boom! Ah! That's such a good video. Also, hey everyone, G-Food's here. Oh my god, that fucking...
Like the Kuma guy just has Oyashika's the hand power. And it's just boom.
I need to see that video. Maybe we'll play it. Like, that'll be the final thing I show on the stream. Also, hey, early Midnight Dawn. Oh, a lot of people are here. Anyway. First space colony plans to develop its own army. Oh, that's fucking good. By Lana Smithy. Even though space was imagined as a promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for the law is so they can have more control over the population. Great. Alice Rabbit is in space too. Amazing. Wow. Our friend really gets around.
Well, I think it's implied that she was the originator. And that she's kind of upset that people are copycatting her.
It's kind of, it's like death of the author.
Well,
like,
no.
Well, it's like just a bunch of people are doing it now.
Yeah, it's like it's you doing something and they become meme.
Well, I don't think we're gonna be able to afford our rent, by the way.
No, we'll be fine.
Okay, all right.
We'll be fine.
I just think it's neat. Go to work. Wednesday. 12 hours before the moon falls.
Good evening. Ah, Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers.
Firecrackers?
It's New Year's, right? We need some.
Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the... Yeah, good idea. Go ahead.
I'll be back in a bit.
So you see Jill dice ending. Yeah, we accidentally slip on a banana peel and glass ourselves. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved.
I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here.
Greetings. Man, people are really...
Anyway, let's start.
People are just booing in and out. Anyway, let's start.
Boom.
That means I get to open this sake that Sawyer Leveling... We are now sponsored by Sawyer and his sake. I'm going to open it up without spraying it everywhere. You're going to be really proud of me. I did it.
Congratulations.
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 Thanks, everyone.
I'm glad we went to the same fucking joke.
Actually, that's not too bad. I just wanted to make that noise. Oh, do you like that?
It's not bad.
It's a pretty good... That's a good, like... Okay, so... I know we're literally starting off at a fucking tangent. You ever watch ghost hunting shows?
Yes.
You know how occasionally they're like, yeah, so this sound is made by, like, usually, like, this old kind of metal or, like, this kind of wiring where it's, like, a really low frequency sound. And
if you're watching the good ones, yes.
And it, like, fucks with... Yeah, like, no, the ones where people actually try to disprove shit. They're like, yeah, so, like, this stuff, it fucks with, like, the back of your eyes and it makes you see things because it's a frequency that resonates with parts of the human body. That kind of sounds like a good version of that.
Yeah. I listen to arrow noises a good chunk of my day, and that's a good one. Oh yeah, Renegade Gamer, did you like how we started the stream literally playing a song called Beer?
Oh yeah. Beer, 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 beer.
By Real Big Fish, if you want to look it up.
Also, thank you, Onion.
Their Turn the Radio Off album, which is one of my favorites.
You'll have to show me more of their stuff, because I saw I listened to a tiny, teeny bit of Real Big Fish.
You only really need to know Turn the Radio Off.
Okay.
They're not... They kind of got caught up in the whole, like, ska trend of, like, they basically did a ton of covers, and that's pretty much the rest of their, like, discography. It's kind of
a shame.
Yeah, it's kind of bad, but, like, you know.
Can't blame them.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you, Zara.
They may Turn the Radio Off, and that's, like, better than, like, most bands ever do, so...
Ah. Time to mix drinks and change lives.
The guy that wouldn't come back twice.
Yeah, shut up. Right, was this you?
Yeah, this is me.
Okay.
Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago?
On Friday?
Yeah.
There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that.
So it flew by here.
So, the final boss is over here. I take it you know what made the noise?
Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard.
Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say.
So it remained in the vicinity?
I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night.
Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now give me a Mars Blast.
Mars Blast, Mars Blast.
I'm sorry, Troll Time. But my schedule got later.
Yeah, that's Sawyer. So the Friday night streams might just be late.
Yeah.
Because Sawyer, his schedule got shifted over a few hours.
Yeah, so I used to work 9 to 6 with like an hour like lunch break in between. And that was fine. I started the week thinking I was going to start doing 8 to 5, which means that we could stream earlier. And I was kind of ecstatic about that. And then they pulled the rug out from under me and said, no, actually you're working 10:30 to 7:30.
Classic.
And 7:30 is usually when we finish eating, and we're like, so what do you are you excited about the stream tonight? Like,
yeah, we start prepping.
Yeah, like prepping, and then like, you know, just like warm up. And then like now I got here at 8, and we were like, okay, we just gotta go for it.
Yeah, I mean, which is, you know, we'll just have a later stream, which is fine. Here you go.
Well, you didn't mess it up.
Sorry, if I may interject.
You looking for a fight?
Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size.
I can fight dirty.
He kills people for a living.
I can fight dirty.
Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
No, we should talk as a hive mind whenever Jill talks.
Oh God, no, that
Ready?
sounds
3,
difficult.
2,
No,
1.
no.
You're right. Sorry. Damn it.
I told you no.
Late stream is better than no stream? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Like I'm up late now anyways, so we might as well give you a late night story time.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks.
What about it?
Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking.
Okay, let's try this suplex thing.
Right. See if Ingram a suplex. Wow, that sounded weird. Suplex! 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Renegade.
All
If only
almost.
Twitch allowed that.
What? Late night porn time? No, I would get shot into the sun. It's not like you make my sleep schedule any worse. Alright, 4, 3, 3 on the rocks and mixed. Beep, 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 beep. Here you go. Here.
Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile drive. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, Mr.
Call me Jamie. And you are?
I'm Ingram. Sorry. Anyways, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at, You perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge?
I did, actually.
Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection. Need to hide something?
The second one. It's easy to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity.
I see.
How does the expunge work?
Just do it with a science team, nerd. Thanks, G-Food, for that.
Also drink time.
I'm with
drinking.
the science team.
Are you seriously watching porn by yourself? No, I'm with the science team. Ah! That video is so good.
It really is.
No, I'm with the science. I can't.
Oh, I'm with the science team.
Ah! It's such an old meme at this point, but I love it. Just,
God, yeah.
Oh god. You lie in a pressure chamber, and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, and your gums, and your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch.
What are you having, Jamie?
This is a gut punch.
Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those.
Sure. Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that didn't sound right.
I just really like the joke of scientists being like just awful headness. Just like, there's this like, I watched Isle of Dogs again recently, which is probably one of my favorite movies.
Yeah.
And most certainly my favorite Wes Anderson film. And there was like this sequence of the science party, like making a serum of a bunch of cures for the dog diseases that the Kobayashis introduced into the dog population.
Sure.
And they were like, it's like snout fever cured, litter viability down 67% kind of thing. I was like, they were like dealing with overpopulation. That was like one of the excuses to get rid of the dogs.
Sure.
And it was like, and then they like go to the next thing and they like fill up like 5 vials. They hand one of the vials to all the all the scientists. They're like, "Kanpai!" They take a shot.
That's powerful.
Yeah, it really was.
All right, gut punch. Here you go. Schwoosh. Here.
Yeah, I love these. Looks different from yours though.
I had a couple of extras in his, actually.
So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie?
Inside. like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons.
And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time?
Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries.
I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave.
Nice meeting you, Ingram.
Please, come again.
I feel like there's a tactical RPG. I said this like second episode, but I feel like there's a tactical RPG happening outside of this bar.
Oh, yeah,
Like-
like Jamie is like heavily implied to be a street samurai,
Oh yeah,
so...
and like I feel like Ingram is, if not the protagonist, he is like the secondary character that you meet in either Mission 3 or the first boss fight.
Yeah, he honestly reminds me a lot of the like secondary characters that you would find in a Persona game.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he kind of looks like one that I'm familiar with, actually.
yeah, that's kind of heavily what I'm thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
The like best friend from 5.
Yeah.
Mm.
Jamie's literally that one dude from FF. Yeah, no, he looks like
Cloud.
no,
Oh
Barrett.
no, yeah,
Barrett.
Barrett. He also looks like the like.
He looks like Jax from Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat.
He also looks like the vet from
this?
Ghost in the Shell.
Wait, there's apparently a different guy. Oh shit. Yeah, he kind of looks like that. Oh, he totally looks like that.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay. I like how he has.
but like white.
I like how he has a fucking jacket
Mhm.
that is ripped. One of the oh wait, no, never mind. I thought there was more sleeve there, but
Yeah,
it's just
no.
like, it's just machine gun.
It's
glove.
just like and like gauntlet.
All right.
No, he's just got his like a vest like mine.
Fucking Ingram.
Don't count on it.
You've said that twice.
Shut up.
Seemed like a nice guy.
Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest of the bunch.
Maybe you caught him on a bad day.
Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood.
Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Bad touch. That's so stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, we had like at least 5 minutes of wiener jokes last episode.
Yeah.
So on the rocks and mixed. Bapu, bapu, ba. I like that it's a classy drink.
I was
I know you made that joke a few times ago.
yeah. No, but like I was like
Wow. This was
on
very
my
alcoholic.
lunch break today thinking heavily about how to work in the I'm tired of being horny, I just want to be happy joke into today's stream, and I think I'm just gonna go for it.
Are you going to play through as Gil? I saw that was an option.
Is it?
I swear it is.
I've
Probably
never
not.
heard of this.
Maybe next year. Maybe we'll just do that next year.
Oh.
Fuck it. If we run out of games, or if as long as we don't hate each other a year from now.
I've known you for near a decade at this
I'm
point.
surprised you stuck around.
I don't think that something's gonna happen in the next year.
We're gonna be in a state park, and another me is gonna climb up from behind a bunch of like rocks and be like, "He's a robot sent from the future. Shoot him!" And then you'll find a gun in your pocket, and then it'll be me and the other person like throwing rocks at each other. And you have to
It'll
shoot
just be
one of
my
them.
gun.
All right.
At that point, I just do the Okiasku thing and then just like punch that person. They're like, "How did you know he was the fake?" I was gonna punch both of you.
All right.
I don't know how to handle this situation.
Here's a bad touch. Mothman, Ernest attacks Sawyer, forcing him to return to the past and undo their friendship. Yeah, I'm secretly Mothman. After all this time, I cause like horrible headaches and UFOs to appear.
I was wearing a Mothman shirt yesterday.
Damn, it's a shame you didn't wear it
Yeah,
today.
apparently.
Jill, you have such a pretty sense of humor.
Petty.
Petty. Well,
Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood?
oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to the court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being.
So she really messed up, huh?
When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump into the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a
Holy
cripple.
shit.
I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but you saw how badly I stumbled over that word. I'm not a fan of that word. I don't know, but maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now.
You hold quite the animosity for Diana, huh? Don't you?
She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. What the fuck did I stumble into? Long story short...
So, Alma's sister is a train wreck of a person.
Yes.
And she has kids. She had an abusive husband.
And she decided to get back with said abuse's husband and neglect her kids, essentially.
Yeah. And then the courts assigned the kids
to her parents.
Her parents because of that train wreck.
Yeah.
And the sister, further being a train wreck, said it's a good thing they didn't assign them to the husband because I would have committed suicide. And they were like,
the parents were like,
we're really tired of your bullshit.
We hope the cars would have killed you. Titty Hacker's sister is a bad mother. Yeah, that sentence. That sentence right there.
Yeah.
That post right there, officer.
Yeah, she's a bad lots of things, really,
Yeah.
is what I'm getting at.
Oh, goodness. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that, I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters.
Ouch.
I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed.
And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years?
Hey, it's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today.
How so?
She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression.
Huh.
But enough about me. How are you? Enough about me. Let's kill you.
Everything's fine aside from this note.
A note? On the back there's a letter.
Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister?
Yeah.
I got this note from her.
Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing.
As do I.
So, what's the problem then?
The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place.
Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you.
Right.
Brantini. All right! Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. This was really alcoholic, by the way. Way more alcoholic than one of these ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's it at?
How do I tell? 14%. How much is that?
Really, this is 16%.
Fuck. Okay.
Although I really downed it because
I
I've had a
also-
hell of a day.
I also really downed it.
Okay.
Just when I drink that one, I'm like, oh, whatever. Like, this is nothing. And then I drink this one, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, different alcohols
way, I'm
affect
not a-
people differently.
I'm not a complete Kremlin. Like, I was using this earlier to drink tea out of because I like the cup. This wasn't on my desk from a week ago.
No, I washed mine out and I have mine hanging on my shelf in my office.
Pure vodka. Yeah, this is 99%.
No, so they're cup sakis. The interesting thing about these that I picked up is that they actually have like little yokai
Yeah, they have
characters
little
on them.
goblins on them.
Yeah, it's cool.
I like them a lot.
Gremlin's as accurate a term as anything.
Yeah.
They're like Japanese like spirits.
This one has a funny umbrella with a leg and a like triangle-headed robe-wearing mole person with duck feet.
They're very
Yokai are hard to explain. They're weird.
Oh god, if
They remind me of Dragon Quest monsters, honestly.
yeah, they're very classically styled anime. Like if you can think of what is the era?
Just look up Pocky and Rocky for the Super Nintendo, and you'll see all of them.
It's the era before this one, like through like the 50s to like the 80s. It starts with an S.
Sailor Moon?
No, it's like the era of Japan. So before Japan adopted the Julian calendar,
sure,
they marked their years in like eras, and
Maji?
They still do that. Huh?
I have no idea. Then.
Meiji is prior to that, so it's like Civil War era is the Meiji era. It's the the Showa era. So they're like Showa era manga. So like Okiasuku, Okiasuku-san. Or God, there's a classic one. Or like Astro Boy.
Oh,
like that kind of,
I see what
that
you're
kind of
talking
era.
about. Okay.
They're that
Yeah, I
kind
know
of
what you're
era
talking
cartoon Japanese. So
I will say, Princeps Raw, maybe because Dragon Quest is a Japanese game. Yeah, that is true, but Dragon Quest has like really iconic designs. I feel like a lot of the monster designs in Dragon Quest. Say again?
And pervasive. Like they kind of like leak into a lot of things.
Yeah, Dragon Quest designs are like, it's one of those things where like a lot of the animations and models have not changed over the years just because they're so like defined, if that makes sense. Also, if you fill a glass all the way with 100% alcohol and leave it, it'll overflow because it'll pull water out of the air. That reminds me of like the weird plant cell versus animal cell thing. And if you put an animal cell in like God, what is it? Iodized water? No. What's that water where it's like perfectly scientifically pure?
Isopropyl?
No.
No, sorry. That was me pulling something out of chat. Deionized. Deionized.
Yeah, if you put like an animal cell in deionized water, it just explodes because it tries to
pull in all the moisture and then it just like ruptures.
It tries to balance out the salts, and there's no salt in the outer environment, and it just. But plants don't because they have a cell wall. And that's why we're inferior to plants. Anyway, here's a brand.
I constantly feel inferior to plants.
This is the thing. Let's start. Oh no.
Boo!
Oh hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew. Cried a river and drowned the whole world, who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity. Not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements.
All I can look at right now are those boobs.
Ghost of horny past, leave this place.
Look, don't dox me, random spirit. Okay?
Shut the fuck up, ghost! Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went to college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job.
What if I hire your high-ranking witch?
Who the fuck? Is this our inner machinations?
Is this our inner libido?
The fuck is this? It's ruining this serious conversation. Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Ghost of chat's thoughts. Please ask Alm about
it's
Nana.
Ghost of one of the streamers' thoughts, really.
Yeah. Oh god.
I don't want to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like part of her had crumbled.
Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? bet you want to see.
I'd get banned from Twitch.
All right, enough.
Enough.
Shit.
Oh,
Peace out. Oh god, she gave us the peace like vine. Peace.
Why does the guy's boner can't talk?
I mean. Princess Raw, if you're just tuning in to the Valhalla streams, we are Jill. What's her last name? I keep wanting to say Valentine.
Jill No, that's the character from Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh wait, no, that's My Valentine.
No, it's My Valentine. Jill Valentine is a Resident Evil character.
Ah, of course.
Okay.
I am really like, okay, I know this has been a thing for the entire game, but the smoothness of this rotating like fan is like really throwing me for a loop.
I hadn't noticed it, and now I'm going to continue to notice it.
Hold on, I'm gonna put like a post-it note over it so you don't have to worry about it.
Don't.
It's actually the same Jill as
fine.
Revenant Evil, yes, just in the future. Oh!
I see.
Anyway, continue, Sawyer.
I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point.
Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it.
VA-11 Hall A. Okay.
What?
Yeah, you're right. All is lost, Valhalla. She was almost a chill sandwich, but shut the fuck up, James.
What is that from?
Resident Evil.
Oh my god.
It's one of the voice lines from the rail shooter one.
Resident Evil.
It's one of those things that it kept like getting spammed over and over again. So it's like the merchant from Resident Evil 4.
What are you buying?
What are you buying? What are you selling?
My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer?
Right.
Beer. By name, beer, 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 beer.
Princess Raw. Jimmy, your name is kind of like Jill. I believe you. Starts with a J. It's pretty much the same.
It's the same name.
Yeah.
Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along?
Oh, yeah. I never had brothers or sisters, but once Lenore introduced me as her sister-in-law. She got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too.
I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you.
Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested.
Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm just tuning in. You guys usually stream at 3 a.m. or was it 6 a.m.?
Holy shit.
What is 3 a.m.? Doesn't matter as long as the horny ghost is gone.
That's like Australia. No, wait, no.
Maybe?
That's like somewhere in Europe.
I don't know. I know there's a lot of Europe folk from Door Monster, because for whatever strange reason, our videos were super popular in Europe and nowhere else.
That's interesting.
Yes, it is. I'm from... I don't want to butcher that pronunciation.
Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan? So Central Asia. Ah, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. That scans. Okay.
Yeah.
Shell Shock Agni is in the Smite Weekly deals. I'm not paying $20 for Shell Shock Agni. I like it, but I'm not paying $20 for it.
Shell Shock Agnis?
Shell Shock Agni? It's Agni, but he shoots bombs instead of fire. Smite.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'll go take my break.
Alright.
You were here?
You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear?
Anyway, call me if anything comes up.
There are a lot of Dutch people in the Discord for some reason. I just don't even like the Discord is like out of my realm of paying attention to, and I feel really bad.
Yeah,
I just
no,
can't pay
I mean,
attention to that many things.
Yeah, I mean,
Save.
do what you're able to, you know? You can probably, like, save over breaks
Yeah,
without,
I'll
like,
save over
concern.
breaks. It is now safe to keep playing. It is now safe to stay alive.
Just don't even...
I don't
Like
even
the-
like Dutch people is where I thought you were going first, and I was like, what the fuck? I know nothing about Dutch people. Why would I say that?
I mean, they're fine.
I know nothing about the Dutch. I know nothing about the country of wherever those people come from. I don't know what
Netherlands.
is it really?
Yes.
I thought it was like Finland or something. Oh wait, no, that's Finnish. That would make sense. That would scan. So wait, it's Netherland?
Yes.
So
Those
the
are
Dutch
the
come
Dutch.
from Netherland.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I can't think of another term for people who come from the Netherlands.
Yes.
I was about to say Norse, but that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No.
Finland.
They are Nordic.
Yeah, they're from that region,
Yes.
that chilly region.
Yes.
It's less chilly today. Perfect segue.
I used to have an Amsterdam button on my punk jacket, but
What did it do?
Huh?
Sorry, he's trying to crush my skull with his hand.
One of these days.
Okay, you gotta admit that was kind of funny. Oh my god, I that sake is destroying my mind and body. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Germany equals Dutchland equals Germans. Netherlands equals Netherland equals Dutch. The Dutch are swamp
Germany,
Germans.
Deutschland,
Is
Germans, Netherlands, Netherland, Dutch.
are the place that the Dutch are from unnaturally wet? Or not unnaturally, but quite...
Netherland only exists because they built levees to push back the ocean.
Oh, so it's below the seawater.
Yes.
Oh, that's fucked. So it's like Louisiana.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is also fucked. I don't think
Except they're
there's
not built on any fault lines.
any- Good.
Yeah.
Because that's the problem with Louisiana.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jellic is looking for you.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Oh, Norma.
do we know this person?
Yeah, she tried to give us a fake ID the other day.
Yeah.
Whew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you.
Whew, she thought it was for her. Thank me?
Well, for starters, by not complying to me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some.
Aw, so responsible, Joe.
I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. Sorry. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do.
And?
Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in the university just for me not to give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore.
Glad to hear it.
And, well, I wanted to thank you for that.
Me?
If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I'd be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you.
Don't worry about it.
I'll leave before it's too late outside.
Be careful. Aw, so sweet.
Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here?
Sure.
Make a Bleeding Jane, please.
On it.
Bleeding Jane for Gil. Wow. B.
Doing it and doing it and doing it well.
Weed law.
God damn, I can't.
The text-to-speech weed lol killed me.
So dumb.
Weed
Spicy,
lol.
classic, sobering. Would you like something both spicy, classic, and sobering, Sawyer?
It's like 90% of what I eat.
Hands you a Tabasco. Hands you a Tabasco. Hands you a Tabasco.
I've drinking worse things.
Would you drink... Okay. If I made something I called the Tabasco Surprise and gave it to you, would you trust our friendship and drink it?
Yes.
Okay. It would be a Bloody Mary, but with like hot sauce in it. Not a lot of hot sauce, but like a little bit.
That'd be fantastic.
That sounds like it'd be pretty good, actually. I want to try a Bloody Mary.
The only reason I wouldn't like it is because I don't particularly like tomato.
Yeah, that's fair. I want to try a Bloody Mary, but I'm worried it's just going to be like gazpacho, but tall. And I know that sounds like the dumbest thing I've said in my entire life. I'm not dissing Tabasco. It is... I'm going to put this in the nicest way possible. Tabasco is the most basic a hot sauce can get, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, no, like I like whenever we like go to IHOP, I like just like dump a bunch of Tabasco on my like hash browns.
Yeah, like I appreciate Tabasco because it's like it is just good on things without being like, we got to make ourselves so spicy that people shit the brains out.
It's like it's just vinegar and cayenne pepper.
Go
and
for
it's
jambalaya.
fine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just spice.
It's just spice and vinegar, and it's fine.
Anyway, blended, right? Yeah, okay. Thanks.
Hey, Joe, do you hate me?
Yes.
Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you.
Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me.
And why can't I?
You're the main character, dunno.
What are you?
A cute girl. Wow.
Alright.
You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there.
Yeah, just remembering stuff.
Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please?
Sure.
A beer for Gil? No. Name? B. I can't even, like, be a horrible person. Wait, is this a beer?
Think I'll have myself a beer. Think I'll have myself
Thanks.
a... Oh.
Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment?
Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try.
There.
I can't see anything.
You sure?
Yep.
Mmm.
Weird.
Mmm. Something happened. Something happened, Sawyer.
What?
The layout changed a little bit, like the UI.
Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition.
Dorothy, get the fuck out. That meme's dead.
Dorothy Inquisition? Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Ah, I bit my tongue.
TV has no signal. Well, no, that's been that way for a while, actually. This changed, like the outline changed a little bit.
Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night.
Ugh.
One of the pleasures I have in life is making Ethan go "What?" with some phrase that I just was able to spit off the dome. And Dorothy did it for me. And I'm so glad I took the Dorothy voice.
A fucking spare tongue. There's nothing good about that. Nothing good.
That sounds fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nothing good can imply the usage of a spare tongue. Unless you're eating 2 ice creams at once. That's the only thing.
Jawbreakers?
2 things. 2 things.
I mean, I could give you the horny answer, but I think that's already being implied with Dorothy's choice of profession.
For anyone who's seen the 4th Pirates of the Caribbean movie, the whole movie is a protracted Spanish Inquisition gag. That's all. Can I go burn down the 4th Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
I keep forgetting that they made more past the dead man's chest.
This is literally the joke from SpongeBob with the super hot sauce. By all the powers of naughtiness, I declare this one drop of hot sauce be really, really hot.
I only vaguely remember this episode. I'm sorry.
That's the only thing you need to remember. Oh, wait.
All right.
That, and also, way to go, pal. This potato salad took 3 days to make. 3 days! Remember that?
No.
You want to know how it took him 3 days?
I would like to.
He pickled the potatoes. It adds a little bit of funkiness to it.
That makes sense.
Yep, that's it. That's literally it.
You could also add relish.
Can't believe I ate the whole thing.
Ahem. Honey.
Hey, Dorothy.
I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream?
Sure. A fluffy dream for Dorothy on the go. By name, F. Fringe Weaver. 1, 2, 3. I declare thumb war. 1, 2, 3. Optional Karametrine. Ooh, optional. Optional. Make it balanced. Balance in all things. All aged and mixed. We actually inject some oak barrel smell into this drink. That's how we age it. Zhoish.
We have this conversation every episode,
It's still baffling.
but it still like throws me through a loop what it means.
I love this so much. These 3 lines of chat.
You fool!
Bubblegum, penetration. The 5th one was decent. What does that mean? I know what they're all referring to. It's just really funny. Oh yeah, before you leave.
What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be there then. Well, I've got things to do, so.
You do? Who does what?
Sorry, I sneezed.
You do. Kinda. That scans. Weird sneezes.
Anyway, I'm out of here for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please.
Huh? Man, she was in a rush.
Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere.
That's fucked.
I only need to get them through shady means.
I tell you not blow off your finger, but you're already missing the arm.
She's gonna buy them from the internet.
It's pretty damn shady.
She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning.
And I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand.
Please. Well, I guess that's it for today.
You sure you're fine?
I am. Don't worry.
Hey, Jill, mind if I ask a silly question?
You've seen my clients. You can assume that I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers are what comes next. Sorry. What did you want to ask?
Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomers seems so out of place.
Not so much if you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such.
Oh?
Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right?
Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right?
It's called Yamazaki Romanovo treatment. Or was it Romaneko Yamada treatment?
These are references that are going over my head.
The let's call it this catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, the research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention the Zaibatsu Corp record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call it Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stengovich, didn't die. She became a living testament of the scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through a catification procedure, even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got bored.
And their parents got called cat boomers.
A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. A fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents.
You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that?
Because that's what they are.
Eh?
You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real functions.
Huh.
It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh?
Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you.
Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up on the terms. I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying the protrusions because of the catification procedure.
I'll keep it in mind.
Wait.
What?
Yeah, the guy's name was Stingovich.
Eh?
I just remembered Sylvia Stingovich was around my age, and when I was a teen, there was some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then.
And did you need to shout just now?
Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day.
Alright, careful out there. Let me pickle garlic and jalapeno. Oh yeah, I can attest. James makes really good pickled garlic.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, all booze and firecrackers, no firecrackers make Dan an adult girl.
I'm still surprised I have all my fingers.
Yeah. I'm happy you have all your fingers. No, there's no about that. You should
Be a story.
No!
I don't use all my fingers.
You know what would be a story? If you had a scar that was like a skull with glowing eyes. That'd be a story. You missing a finger would be, yeah, I blew my dang finger off.
I did get drunk that one New Year's Eve and like ran around setting off Roman candles. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised I still have all my fingers.
Anyway, you've been talking a lot about that Alma girl.
Jealous?
No. Also, I didn't see, hold on. Jill is thinking a lot about Kiramiki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting distracted. Okay, there we go.
Kira! Miki!
Kiramiki poster.
I could tear one off any wall in the vicinity, but hell knows what germs are they.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'd probably buy a new one too.
Nice. Do you remember that scene from National Treasure where Nick Cage steals the Declaration of Independence and he tries to sneak out with it, but the person at the gift store thinks that he's stealing a replica of the National Geographic and he has to pay with a credit card, and that becomes a plot point later in the movie?
Yes.
I think about that fucking every day of my life.
Yeah.
That it's that easy to get out with the... It's not that line.
It's not that easy.
What if I did it? How would you feel if I was like, oh yeah, and I just pulled the National... I just pulled the Declaration of Independence from like a corner of my room.
Honestly impressed.
And then I'd get shot by like 12 people. Have a very nice day. Anyway, whip.
I mean, I'd get shot in the process, but I think that'd probably be worth it.
I think everyone in the neighborhood would get shot in the process.
Yeah.
Judging by how they handled that like that jewelry robbery. That was a long time ago. Anyway. D. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land?
Oh boy.
Self-depreciation thread?
Don't trust in white nights and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered.
Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. Lol.
Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand.
I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worth.
Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is.
So coming here was a mistake.
Why would you come here anyways?
Visiting family, but now I want to take them out.
Do it while you can.
Yeah, airlines are leaving the city. Lol. Soon we won't even be able to escape.
Crying emoji.
Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere?
Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer.
Honk honk.
Honk honk.
Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. What was it before? Grandpa City?
Nah.
Nothing City? Just City? This is why you never use a credit card when you're a criminal. Unless you're Batman. Then you use your Bat credit card.
Constantly.
He had a
really.
Bat credit card. Did you see that movie?
Yes.
He had a Bat credit card.
Yes.
Like, the thing is, I see a lot of people criticize that, but I think that's genius.
Yes, it really is.
Because you go to the bank as Batman and you say, I'm Batman.
There is
I would
this...
like to open up an account for me, Batman. And they're like, why? It's like, well, if I'm out fighting crime and I need to pick up like a Coca-Cola and some snacks at the 7-Eleven, I don't want to
if I'm on a stakeout and
I don't want to change back into my alter ego. And they're like, okay, we get it. Okay, so you clearly have like that's genius to me. Like, I saw people saying that's so stupid, but that's actually fine.
It's funny.
You could also get it bladed and kill people with it.
Yeah. Also, credit cards are just useful like that.
Yeah, they are. Anyway. Wow, fucking, these are some spicy headlines. What if I'm on a stakeout and I need a stakeout?
God.
Yeah.
I actually don't know what I was thinking. Like,
Credit
there's
card.
a number of like Batman like related opinions I have.
Yeah.
In that Batman is usually the least interesting thing in whatever's going on.
Which is a shame. Well, I mean, actually, it's not a shame because there's a couple of Batman series that do like the villains really well.
Yeah.
And they're usually more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the Joker. Stop talking about the Joker.
So like no, my argument is that Batman is only really interesting when he's comedical. And that if he's played really
Batman
straight,
getting
he's
his
the
credit
least
card
interesting
stolen
thing in
would be
whatever's going on.
hilarious.
That's true. Also, thank you, Falkfire, for the 1,000 bits. Batman getting his credit card stolen would be hilarious. That would be very funny, because that'd be very hard to recover as Batman.
Yes, I'm Batman, and I
My credit card
I
got
forgot my
stolen.
PIN number. Can you please reset it for me?
What's his bat pin? Animated series Mr. Freeze is a great character. Regular Mr. Freeze was a great character.
Yeah,
Because
just
he
like
said the classic fucking line, "What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!" Which is just wrong. It didn't kill the dinosaurs.
never talk during the movie.
Anyway, BTC...
Yes, Schwarzenegger just Mr. Freeze. Like, people rag on the whole like Val Kilmer Batman movies. They're my favorite.
Nice to meet you. I mean,
Nice
they're just
to meet
fun.
you.
They're so
Yeah,
dumb,
they're
but they're
fun.
fun. Yeah,
Like, Batman's supposed to be fun.
yeah. Like Adam West Batman was ridiculous. Just him
Yeah.
running around like
Hell
holding
yeah.
a bomb above his head.
Yeah.
Shark repellent on his utility belt. Fucking shark repellent. It would work too.
Bruce Wayne is a billionaire. He could get his own, like, he could get a Batman social security number if he bribes the
easily.
right congressman.
Easily.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god.
It makes complete sense in real life.
Anyway, BTC is closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. By Lana Smithy. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break!
Oh yeah, this late to the party Augmented Eye.
Well, wearing socks and socks with sandals in public is now a crime.
I like to say we have freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment, for using that abominable combo. But what do we think? Should we wear whatever we want? Or should we fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think that I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals.
Gods be praised for a silly law I'm all in for.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to throw this out there. The fucking Department of Public Decency is the most bloated bureaucracy I've heard of in my entire life.
Hell yeah.
That's like, you don't need a fucking entire department. You want to know the one thing you should keep covered? Your fucking genitalia. There you go. Bam. I solved it. That's it. And that's just for safety reasons, honestly.
Mostly.
Don't want to get anything snagged on a door handle. Oh. Anyway, birth rates decrease as the youth prefer Lilum Company by Alana Smithy. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality that the reality is that the convenience of these relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Anime.
You want to take that one again?
Anime, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and the sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation.
Oh my god.
What, Annie Mae?
Yes.
The name Annie Mae?
Yes.
Don't you be talking to my Bella Mae or my Sally Mae, and you especially don't be getting with my anime.
Oh my god.
You remember that comic? That
you just
horrible comic?
activated some old ass memories.
That's a really fucked old comic. Oh man.
Oh god.
Being only with Lilum can be tiring though. Wow, Jill, that's really fucking racist, I think.
Yeah, a bit.
I'm gonna throw that tiny Christmas tree at your head. But I can't, because it's really small and far away. Is this... Oh my god. For a second I thought this, like, little thing below the best boss
No, it's a
poster-
Daruma.
Yeah, I thought it was a fucking bit-crushed, crying, laughing emoji.
Oh, I see where you're getting from that.
Yeah, and I was
It's
like...
practically like... Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we already saved, right? It's day something?
Yeah, we're on day 18. I think we're coming up on the final.
Oh.
No, we're on day 17. That's
okay,
fine.
alright, well, okay. Gotta work.
Go to work.
Why have a kid when you can own a robot prostitute? Why have a kid when you can be with a robot that just happens to be a prostitute? I'm going to bit crush you. No! Exports you as a JPEG and
That's the
turns
most violent thing anybody's ever threatened me with.
Exports you as a JPEG and turns the
I've
quality
been threatened to be
way
knifed.
down. You've been threatened to be knifed?
Yeah.
Why?
California got fucked, man.
What?
When I lived in California, things got fucked, man.
I guess that sucks. Oh, this was back when you were in school, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Honestly,
I
California.
knocked a guy's teeth out once.
Yeah. No, you've told me about this.
Yeah.
I told you about the time we lit a fire in the playground, right?
I think so. Yeah.
That's the start and end of that story. We were cold. We lit a fire.
Yeah.
The teachers were like,
Yeah.
It was pretty great. Anyway.
Good evening.
Hey.
Okay, so we got almost everything, and we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian, Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff.
Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me?
I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should at least have 2 people in the vicinity at all times.
You're not gonna say anything, Jill?
If it means not being a delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness.
Fine, give me the list. I'll be back sometime.
Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression?
This fucking face right here. This is what gives me this impression.
It's the anime sweat.
I wonder, is it this hair clip that you put on today that's specifically anime sweat, boss? Is that That might be it. Maybe it's the $59.99 for a fucking.
Now
shitty
I
cup of
want a
ramen.
hair clip that
Anime
is
sweat?
like a anime sweat like jewel on it.
Make it out of resin. Etsy, make billions of dollars.
Hell yeah.
Become man, rich man forever.
All right.
Batman.
Yeah. It could be a good spare couple thousand.
Call it a gut feeling.
Did you know Gil has a crush?
Fucking crush him. That sounded really aggressive. He what?
Nah, he's a fuckboy. Don't worry about it.
Fucking crush him with something.
A client of his. Girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and he's not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake.
And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it.
That's right.
Huh.
Alright then. To the office I go.
Meanwhile, $450 from a cocktail is just a realistic price at most clubs. So ramen is $59.99, and a cocktail is $450. So you can buy 9 ramens, about 8 ramens for the price of a cocktail.
That's about right.
So that's basically saying that a cocktail's like
$9.
$9. That's cheap.
That's fine. Yeah.
That's kind of cheap. Like a mojito is like $14, but mojito's like a fucked cocktail. So like,
Where are you going that a mojito is $14?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
You are shitting me.
It's like $12. It's not 14, but it's still a lot.
That's still a lot.
I mean, it's just because a mojito's like
Like,
really...
I wouldn't pay more than like $10 for a mojito.
I mean, the problem with mojitos is that they're really annoying to make, apparently. So
Mm.
that's why places overcharge for them. Because like, in the time that you could make one mojito, you can make like 4 to 5 other drinks. Because like you have to like fucking mortar and pestle some mint, and then like put it at the bottom, and then put ice on it, and let it do its thing, and then it just takes a long time apparently.
Huh.
As for me, those who dwell in shadows, nighttime maneuvers, star pieces in the dark, like a rainbow in the dark.
A mojito is a minty. What is the base alcohol for it? You're probably better at describing this.
I
Than
think
am.
it's white rum. Let me look it up. Let's look up
Rum.
mojito.
Sounds correct.
Let me look. Well, I mean, rum is like a safe bet. Mojito. Mojito. The real mojito. Want a mojito? This is an authentic recipe. Oh, great. I'm going to have to fucking listen to how someone's grandma died in the war so that they can fucking make a mojito. Yeah, white rum.
Yeah, white rum, sugar, mint.
Yep. It's just white rum, sugar, mint, sometimes lime. That's it. It's just kind of a refreshing beverage.
Club soda, so it's got like a little bit of fizziness to it.
It's what you want to drink when you don't want to drink.
Yeah.
That's basically it. It still gets you drunk, though.
Yeah, I tend to order, if I'm gonna go that route, like a Moscow Mule.
Yeah, that's another one. I'll take 2 mojitos. Here you go. 2 mojitos and a side of Fiore
pronounce
sauce.
it like that, it sounds dirty.
Mojito?
Yes.
It sounds like a gun.
No.
Desert mojito?
No.
Anyway, it's time to mix drinks and change lives.
Kill with a crush, huh?
This place. Great.
Oh, if it isn't...
Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail.
Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open! Go ahead, the door's to your left.
Thanks. Hello there! Oh, hi there.
The other one, that's the bathroom. What's the dog doing in the bathroom?
Wow, where does she... Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual.
Right. Huh, you remember me after 2 weeks.
Mr. Donovan's usual drink, huh? Oh, I remember what Mr. Donovan's usual drink is.
Big beer!
Big beer! Big beer! You've seen Kill la Kill, right?
Hell yeah.
Do you remember the scene from Kill la Kill where she fought the like band director Elite Four?
Yeah.
And at the end they were going Encore.
Encore.
Every time I think of Biru, I can just think of that and just Biru, Biru, even though it's like they don't sing.
Encore.
Anyway, all mixed. Wow. Here you go. Here's your fucking beer.
Here.
Ah, this seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports.
I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right?
Shitty page that'll over-centralize anything and report useless things? Of course I know.
Then why not try to rectify the image?
To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in an unpleasant way. Zaibatsu Corp and Company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and they'll find you'll find a resource severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week, but if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Oh, sorry.
I'm still dying at this. Like, I'm getting clutched by the balls, but in an unpleasant way.
Not in a pleasant way. You voice him like I imagine Peter Parker's boss speaks. That is exactly why I voice him like that.
Yeah, he's Donovan D. Dawson.
I'm Donovan D. Dawson, goddammit. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately.
Oh yeah, that.
Yesterday, they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants.
Huh.
Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have used BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing.
Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that.
Yet he knows all of it, which means all of this stuff is being absorbed into that news outlet, but it's not something that he can, like...
But he's not regurgitating it because it's not generating views.
It's not generating views, and also what he said earlier about being shut down by Zaibatsu Corp.
I think Zaibatsu Corp has been, like, really dealt a huge blow with the White Knights recently, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. So they're probably on full, like, damage control mode?
Probably.
Also sounds like Doug Dimmadome! Over the Dimmadale Dimmadome! Not
yeah,
right!
There's like a non-zero amount of it that you, like, add into that, but it's kind of just the
Hey, kid.
what's the word that I'm trying to think of?
Chutzpah. Panache.
Yeah, that kind of like the like
braggadocio.
Braggadocio is a great word for it.
Yeah.
That's not what I was thinking, but it's a great word for it.
I'm fucking flexing so hard
Yeah.
right now that I knew the word braggadocio.
Yeah.
Alright, kid. Let's try to moonblast now.
Come again?
Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Moonblast.
That's a new one for him.
Ugh. Name. M.
It's not outside of his character, though.
No, it's still sweet, girly, and happy.
Oh, fuck. I was thinking of a Mars Blast.
Nah, this is the opposite. 1, 2. This just sounds good.
Yeah, Moonblast. I would order a Moonblast.
This sounds just good. Yeah, I want this. On the rocks and blended? Oh my god.
Granted, I tend to leap for the more manly drinks.
Nah, I fucking give me a mango swirl margarita with sugar on the rim, dude. Give me that. Put a little funny umbrella in it.
Yeah, I like a
I'll pay
good martini
$15
from
for
time to time. It will enjoy like a good like I don't want it often, but I will find myself like wanting like a nip of like brandy every now and then. So
yeah. I will say I do like whiskey a lot, and I didn't expect to.
Yeah.
I like to just kind of enjoy a whiskey occasionally. But it's definitely one of those things that I drink over the course of like 3 hours.
Exactly. I think that's the best way that you can enjoy that kind of thing. Where it's like if you like that's how you enjoy whiskey.
Yeah.
It's like you
Slowly.
put like a huge fucking brick of ice in it,
Yeah.
and then you enjoy it over like the following like hour and a half.
Yeah. Can you hand me a beer, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely.
If there's any to spare. I don't know.
No,
if
I
that
did not
happens.
crush a 6-pack
I would be. I mean, I'd be impressed.
in the past hour that we've been
Confused sounds and
streaming.
being allergic to alcohol. You're allergic to alcohol?
That's not that unusual.
Really? I didn't know that was even a thing.
I mean, that's
It makes sense. Like.
that's actually what the and I'm sorry if this is actually like a loaded term, but the Asian blush.
Say again.
Asian blush.
Asian. I have no idea.
So
what
like
that is.
the like you know like the stereotype of like Japanese businessmen who like get drunk and like get like very flushed.
I see what you're saying.
That's actually an allergy to alcohol.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. I never knew the like term for that, even though it does seem like a weird term.
Yeah, it sounds a little racially charged, but it is like something that it's actually like
and like every fucking like manga that I read, there's always a scene
Yeah.
where a bunch of businessmen go out and get slammed, and they all have like
yeah,
the
they're like
blush
blushed
lines.
out,
and that's
like
even a thing in like other literature where it's
Mhm.
like, oh, people get red whenever they drink.
Yeah, and that's actually like an allergy to alcohol. And like generally speaking, the reaction that you have for alcohol, the intoxication,
Mhm.
is actually a response to it.
Is it a nervous system response?
It is a nervous system response to
Mm.
poison.
Well, no shit, it's poison.
Yes, it is poison, and that is why your body reacts to it like I'm going to throw up if you're too drunk.
Mm.
Which is its response to I need to get whatever is inside of me out.
I mean, that's why you throw up.
Yes, exactly.
Anything. Okay, a lot of chat things happening. I enjoy bitter drinks. Lemon and mint drinks are good. Yeah, that sucks about the being allergic to alcohol thing. I mean, I'm gonna be real. You're not missing much. Like, the only reason that alcohol is as much of a thing as it is just because there's so much effort and work going into it. Like, there are so many things in life that, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I enjoy alcohol, but this is like the only time I ever drink because it's like kind of related to the subject matter,
Mhm.
and also you're very informed with alcohol.
Yes, I'm very informed about beer.
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
let me
beer.
make that clear. I don't know as much about like other alcohols, but
Yeah.
I do know a fair amount about beer.
Unfortunately, not of legal age to drink. Yeah, and that's fine. Like,
Yeah,
it's one of those things where like I waited my whole life, and it was like, oh man, when I turn 21, I'm gonna try a drink, and I waited
Mhm.
a fucking long time before I actually drank. And when I did, I was like, yep, this is
this is about what I expected.
This is just a different drink. This is not that crazy.
Yeah.
The thing that I enjoy is all the dumb, crazy mixed drinks. And those are basically just smoothies that cost $20. So, you know, like, you can order virgin equivalents of, like, mojitos and of margaritas, and they're still going to be just funny slushies. So there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, and especially for me, I enjoy bitter flavors,
Mhm.
and so alcohols tend to have very bitter flavors to them
That is kind of the one area
because
that
they
alcohols
pair
have
well
cornered.
with the alcohol
Yeah.
flavor.
There's not
And-
really a drink you can just get that's bitter aside from
Mm.
like fucking what? Oh god, what's that fruit? Grapefruit.
yeah,
It's like the one bitter thing.
yeah. Blackberry has a lot of bitter flavors to it, bitter notes to it, although they tend to be very sweet.
I'm 16 and tried a bunch of things, didn't like any of them. I'd rather much have compote over wine. What is compote? Is that a soup? That sounds like a soup.
That is actually a term that I am not familiar with.
Compote. Yo, what is this? Oh no, I didn't mean to middle click. Oh, well, whatever. We're on Wikipedia now. Compote, fucking thanks, is a non-alcoholic sweet beverage that may be served hot or cold, depending on tradition and season. It is, excuse me, I'm very sorry about that. It is obtained by cooking fruit such as strawberries, apricots, peaches, apples, rhubarb, plums, or sour cherries in a large volume of water, often together with sugar or raisins and additional sweeteners. Sometimes different spices such as vanilla and cinnamon are added for additional flavor, especially in winter. Oh, so it's like a kind of like a cider, kind of? Like a
Yeah,
hot
it's like
cider?
a cider or like a non-alcoholic, like a
Oh my god, this looks really fucking
sangria.
good. This looks so good.
Yeah.
I want this.
The other thing that I immediately thought of is Amazaki.
No, not videos. I don't want to see people making... Oh, this does look like sangria a little bit.
Yeah.
Now I'm really thirsty for a big chunky sweet fruit drink.
The only thing I can think of about sangria is the time I drank too much sangria and
broke a
like,
lamp.
Yeah, and broke a lamp. We were playing D&D. It wasn't even that like big a thing. I was just like, oh shit, man, I broke your lamp. I'm sorry.
Anyway, here's a moonblast. Ah, now let's see what the ruckus is about.
So what brought you here?
Oh, right. Didn't you see a Little coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up.
This guy is too much. I can't take it. Not really.
Did you jump to the roof then?
Why are you looking for her? Did you want an interview?
Not really, just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring.
Why, though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something?
Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those king-class Chia models are, personally.
And so you followed her.
I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Dunham D. Dawson.
You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something?
A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. Well, okay.
Hey.
In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off at the thought of me cheating on her. I'm glad that you have an understanding. So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. I fucking love this guy, but I hate him.
Oh my god.
Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver.
Right.
Just give him a pile driver, literally. I almost spilled this beer everywhere. This fucking game. 1, 2, 3. Are you okay?
Yeah, fine.
Oh. Yeah, here, I'll put this over here. Here you go. That was the most...
You leaned back in the chair and ripped my Kleenex.
I didn't mean to. He's a great character, but a terrible person. Yes.
And I was acting weird because I was trying really desperately not to make noise.
Oh, no, that's absolutely fair.
All right.
Pile driver, huh? 1, 2, 3, Flanner guide.
It's like
1, 2, 3, 4.
he's the perfect asshole.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like the antithesis of everything that is generally okay, but it's kind of funny to have it be like so upfront about it.
I will say, like, as much as, like, ideologically I'm not really a fan of a lot of the stuff this guy does, at least he's very straightforward about all of it.
Yeah, he doesn't like try to pretend.
Like, that shit's
like
hypocrisy is awful.
Yeah.
It's really annoying, and I'm guilty of it. And I know that I'm guilty of it, and I try not to be. I try not to let it rule my life. This is a man who is living without regrets.
Yeah. No, he's just like,
Fuck it, whatever. I have 3 yachts. Who cares? Donovan D. Dawson's the name.
Yeah.
Jocelyn, hand me a violin, and then he beats you over the head. Anyway, here's the pile driver.
He is exactly what he says on the tin.
Mm-hmm. Also,
he is a misogynistic asshole.
Also, the white shirt and red tie combo is pretty good. I wish I could pull it off.
Yeah, I don't have the skin tone for it.
Yeah. It's very... Oh, God, it reminds me of something. I know it's like the most generic, like, office outfit ever. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, anyways. Here.
All right. Well, Seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her.
The guy left.
Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video.
No, thank you. Seems like you had a hearty talk.
Your boss is such a fun person. Your sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos.
How nice of you.
It's nothing, really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Hi. He's like... He is everything that you shouldn't be, but he works well in this setting.
Oh no, he shouldn't be admired. No.
Yeah. No, it's like...
I enjoy him as a character.
Yeah.
I wouldn't enjoy him as a person. Fuck
Yeah. No, I would want to punch this person if he existed, but as like a character in a novel, it's like, huh.
All right.
You know, fine.
He's a powder keg, and he's fun to
Yeah.
see explode. Anyway, ugh, that sounded gross. Anyway, here's a sugar rush.
That's about right. Really? Here.
Thanks.
So, do you know why Donovan was following you?
I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him.
I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you.
You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship.
Wait, what?
It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now.
Really?
We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not?
Oh.
I already knew him well enough, it wouldn't hurt to try.
How nice.
He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise.
I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately.
Really?
Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing.
I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me.
Stands.
Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music?
To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard were really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it.
So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea?
Let me see.
Something tea-like. If I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine. No, okay. Something like tea. Do we have a bitter girly drink?
I'm looking it up.
Sweet girly soft. Got that. Bitter girly. Sunshine Cloud?
That sounds like it would work, but go ahead and start making it and I'll look at the guide.
Sure. Well, I'm not going to add Karametrine because the last time I did, we failed.
It suggests a Mulan tea.
We don't have that. I can look, but that sounds like a... yeah, we don't have that. That sounds like a bottled drink that we would get somewhere.
Yeah.
We have instead this, which is bitter and girly,
Yeah.
and no Karametrine.
Yeah, let's go with that. Here.
Yeah, this works.
Hey, you're a King Class CH-1A, right?
That I am.
May I ask something about your model?
Sure.
Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72?
We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the DT-01Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice simulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say.
Ah, I see. So, anything new for this concert?
Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug.
Ah. So, you know the Beanlink girls.
Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are.
Really?
Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy.
Huh. Hard to believe. I mean, they're images as stoic girls with little expression.
Robots are people here.
Yes.
It's like a species, kind of.
So
there was some event that happened where like they all gained sentience,
Yeah.
and there's just a lot of them.
They're
like-
called Lilum.
Mhm.
They're an android gynoid race that exists that they are interesting in that they kind of all back up to like a central cloud system.
Yeah, they have like they essentially are immortal if they are backed up. How are they made? I have no idea.
It doesn't really get into that. This game exhibits a type of storytelling called show don't tell,
Mm-hmm.
which is
It just implies a lot of things, but it doesn't go too deep into it.
exactly. So it builds on a system of where if you imply certain things, that your brain does the rest of the construction.
In a fucking factory. Hey, I mean, yeah, but like, I assume there's different companies that make a lot of them.
Yeah,
Or like,
for different reasons.
it's really weird. Like, a lot of the implications are super sus too. Like,
Yeah.
it's weird. But a mommy Lilum and a daddy Lilum love each other very much. This is just robots. This is just that movie Robots.
I was about to say, we haven't seen a male Lilum, but there was that one that, like, works with a vet.
Yes.
Yes.
So we have seen a male Lilum.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. They purchase a child from big corporations. That is how some of them are made. Some people literally buy... They function like an ethnicity. Yeah,
Mostly, yeah.
kind of. It's kind of like that, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just another thing that you have to accept about the setting, like cat boomers, which
Yeah.
I couldn't get over, but maybe you can at home.
Yeah, I've read so much cyberpunk stuff that it's like, oh, yeah, all right. And it's just like, it read, and I was like, okay.
Lifts up the
This
rug.
is- this
Cat
is the-
girls. Ah, yes, this is explained perfectly. Puts down the rug.
It was just like, all right, yeah. No,
Whatever.
these are the rules we're operating under, okay.
Anyway, you already read this line, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost like living Victorian dolls or something.
Well, they wanted to pop out into the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept.
And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs.
I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate.
True, I guess.
So, no, that's mean-spirited towards the genre of metal.
I don't know. It's pretty accurate.
Wait a minute, no, it's like that one thing. Oh my god, what is it? Baby metal. It's fucking baby metal.
They're pretty cutesy.
God, I mean, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's such a. I still can't believe that baby metal is real.
Hell yeah, man.
I mean, it fucking worked. I guess they make money.
I would say it's closer to God, what's the big there's this Russian girl punk band that's like insanely good.
Well,
That I'm trying to remember their names.
well, I've got to go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first.
All right.
Sparkle Star for Miss Idol. Name S. Sparkle Star. Optional Carametrine. Guess what? I'm not putting in the drink. Beepity bop boop.
Pussy Riot. Thank you, James.
Pussy Riot.
Hell yeah.
Well, I have something to look up afterwards, and then immediately clear my search history because it'll show me the wrong things.
Yeah, you'll probably get there because they're pretty in the news.
Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill.
Please come again.
Will do. A whip. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you.
Boss, skills back. I'm taking my break. All right.
No, all the alcohol's. Having a flashbacks to reading the robot series. Asimov was a sexist asshole, but the books are good.
They actually address that in this, where Dorothy talks a lot about Asimov's 3 laws and be like, why the fuck would anybody follow this?
Yeah, people try to take them super seriously.
Yeah, and then it's like, there's no reason for this.
Ugh. I don't want to bring it up because it's super dangerous hot water, but it's like, whenever people talk about Lovecraft's cat is like the big fucking landmine.
Hell yeah.
That everyone has to step on.
Yeah.
If you talk about Lovecraft as like an author, it's notable to say there's things that we can address about his works that are interesting, and there's things that we can address about his works that we can discuss in terms of like a cultural thing, and we can identify the problems with his work. And also Lovecraft's cat is a landmine that you will step on in this conversation.
Yeah.
And you will not be the same after you realize what his cat was named. Don't type it. If you type it, I will fucking ban you.
Yes. This is something that I talk about a lot, where is an issue with the internet culture as a whole, where nuance doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Where you can enjoy something while accepting the fact that it is problematic.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as you address
it. So Lovecraft is one of those things where it's like, there are interesting things to be discussed about this, but you have to accept the fact that it is written in 1928 by a racist.
Yeah. I mean, James just brought it up. Lovecraft being super racist is part of why his writing was the way it was.
Exactly.
It's like a lot of his writing was him venting the world changing around him.
Yes, exactly.
That doesn't make it that doesn't make him a good person, but that does make his writing unique.
And it's why it is so connectable to nowadays, in that the world is changing so rapidly around us, with very little regard for how we view things. That a 1920s racist man venting about how the world is moving on without him is so connectable to our nowadays viewpoints.
Yeah.
But you have to accept that the things
it was
you
written,
like,
it was written.
Yeah,
they're flawed. You have to accept
that they're flawed, and that you have to accept that the things you like have problems with them.
Oh yeah.
And I think there is a certain viewpoint that people have nowadays where if I like something, it can't be wrong in any aspect.
Oh yeah.
And that's
super problematic.
That's something you have to get over.
Yeah. I mean, hell, it's I guess to put this in a kind of more digestible way, whenever I go back and play a game from when I was a kid, I'm always like, oh man, I remember this game being really sweet. And then I play it and it's fucking terrible. It's the worst game I've ever played. And it's like, why did I like this as a kid? And it's just it's because you gleam over the problems a while ago.
Mhm.
But like the problem with the internet is that people just do that anyway.
Yeah,
Because
or it's like
they don't want
it's
to
like
be seen as liking
I
something
like
flawed.
this, so it has to be perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's just not gonna happen.
For example, Mystery Dungeon. I love that game. Boy, do people talk too much. Man, it's really not great. Anyway.
Always. Note to self, buy oil for that door.
Neon Disrupt. I'm gonna shoot you with a gun that shoots neon. How do you feel? The answer is neon. Oh wait, no, the answer would be noble. Damn it. Do you get it? Do you get the joke?
I was trying to come up with like what a stream of neon would look like, but then you
Painful.
mentioned the noble thing, and I just my brain is going like,
I gotta say, it's pretty fun being like slightly inebriated while streaming, because
Yeah.
all I can think of is that there's a video clip that I have somewhere. Also, hello, exquisite Eidolon. But all I can think of is that video clip. I can't remember what it's from, but like, it's these two guys doing a bit called like drunk drawing, and one of them is like, all right, I'm gonna draw Tony the Tiger. The first thing I know about Tony the Tiger is that he has a blue shirt, and the guy in the background's like, what? And then he starts drawing like this weird, terrible version of Tony the Tiger. It's like, this doesn't look like Tony the Tiger. This looks more like fucking Cool Cat than Tony the Tiger. How are y'all? We're doing great.
Oh,
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing, Sawyer?
I just got detonated with the Cool Cat. Is what happened.
The best part about that whole clip is like at the end, he's like, okay, I'm done, and he finishes drawing Tony the Tiger, and he shows him pictures of Tony the Tiger, and he's like, what? Like his mind is so blown that it looks nothing like Tony the Tiger. Oh my god. Anyway, all right then.
Gil, you're in my spot, please.
Oh, sorry.
Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets.
I hate the implications of that sentence. I really hate the implication of that sentence. That's an awful implication.
Alright, did Boss ask you to do that?
If I told you she did, would you believe me?
Without a doubt.
Haven't thought of Cool Cat in years. My soul floated 5 feet above my body for a few seconds not too long ago. Interesting. That either sounds really good or really bad. I hope it's really good.
I've experienced that before, yeah.
Oh god, I've had a couple of nights where it's like, I zone back in and I'm like, wow, I could have died if I didn't zone back in right there. And that's not me being funny. That's me being like, yep, that could have been it right there. Let's go with that then.
Right. Greetings.
Ah, Stella, what can I get you?
I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today.
Bleeding Jane for Stella. Bleeding Jane. Bleeding Jane. Out of body experiences are weird. Yeah, they super are. I've only had a few, but the few that I've had are like, it's usually when I'm like super tired, but they are fucked. Anyway. Cat boomer. My dog howled out
I've
of
only
nowhere.
had them when I've been very inebriated.
It's usually when I'm like super. I've had so many weird experiences. Like I'm super tired. I'm like doing something on my phone, and like I'm just like whoa, and then like I tone back into my phone because it turns off because of the lock screen thing. I'm like, oh, Cat Boomer forgets to breathe. My dog howled out of nowhere, and my soul said, yeah, I'm gonna just leave. Ooh. All right, Bleeding Jane. Here we go.
I'm a head out.
Oh god, there's that meme with like the dude in like sandals like going through the portal with adios behind him. I fucking love that so much.
I just remembered I had a dream this morning where I was on a mountain trail with Ethan and I found a lost child that was covered in massive caterpillars.
That sounds about par. He was collecting them. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that sounds like what kids do.
Yeah.
I collected caterpillars when I was a kid. Mewin Cat Boomer. God damn it. I forgot you had a tier 2 sub, you rapscallion.
Alright, since I do Stella's voice, you're taking on Jill.
Yes. Here you go.
Thank you.
What brought you here today? Waiting for Say?
I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and I stopped by to say hi.
Aw. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, how did you ever come here again?
It tipped off.
That's fine.
Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. It's so quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean.
Gil is the one you can owe to that. You can owe that to.
The guy takes
The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick.
Really? Exquisite Eidolon, the bastard.
My soul thought he was a demon behind. There was a demon behind me and tried to leave, but left my body behind. Wow, what a prick.
Yeah, I know, right?
Take your body with you.
Yeah, I know, right? We ride together, we die together, man.
Fucking love that saying. He's a bit out of it today, though.
I see. Hey, Jill. Have you heard of the new gold rush in the city?
Gold Rush?
Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of White Knight suits.
I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush?
Well, the tech behind the suits was always safeguarded, but after the events at the bank... After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled with the lynchings went on. Any White Knights still stuck in their suits had to take their armor off manually and run away. It all happened in the middle of lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky, they got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many White Knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on the race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them.
I really like the idea of that, like in a sci-fi setting, like, oh, this closely guarded secret, and then all of a sudden, like, it's just everywhere, and everyone's like, yeah, give me my hands on that.
Yeah. And of course, every single piece of armor fetches a high price these days.
Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses?
It's new tech. A whole new field ripe with patents just open for many, so I'd say yes.
Although, thank you for following Exquisite Eidolon. Wouldn't be surprised if my hair is gray now. That happened to one of my friends. He just had a patch of gray on his head.
My partner keeps telling me that I have some gray hairs, and I don't believe her.
You also dye your hair semi-infrequently?
Yeah.
So that might just
I haven't in years, actually.
I mean, that just might be...
I've been thinking about it.
But that just might be a thing that happens sometimes, though.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I knew a guy back in, all schools. It was, elementary through high school. He just had a patch of gray. He didn't know why. I think it was just a thing.
It might have been, a scar or something.
That makes sense, actually. I think he did have a head scar. But it wasn't, massive, so I didn't really... I think he told me about it one time. Anyway. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how.
There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corp unit.
Unique?
The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself.
So a cyberpunk party.
The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point where they looked like a squad of henshin heroes.
So the best cyberpunk party.
Hell yeah. And what? They looked really gaudy. She means they looked...
like Sentai heroes.
Sentai heroes,
yeah,
exactly.
I was gonna say. Like Power Rangers.
Yes. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He was one of the few, if not only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they among most wanted people would be an understatement.
You know a lot about this.
It's interesting, and the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps put up on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you.
True. Wait.
Here's a freebie. Fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces.
Fuck.
But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians.
I'm fucking glad it didn't.
Hell yeah, just turning them all into fucking IEDs.
Imagine a white man going, I am done. Just taking out a city block. So stupid. Oh god. I guess even Zaibatsu Corps has its limits, huh?
People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not all evil overlords, just really greedy. They're just a big corporation. There just so happens to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods.
It's a word I haven't heard in a while.
I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of the logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble.
Fuck, this is like heavy cyberpunk already.
And let's not start with the theme parks or the like, those dystopians of their own.
There are dystopian theme parks. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown.
He has no power anyways. He's just a front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chooses. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever is the Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing.
Yeah. So, what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park.
I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah.
Huh.
No,
seriously. And what?
Can I get a Brantini here, please?
Sure. Let's give her a Brantini. Name B. Brantini. Here it is. It's weird. It's really sweet. That's it.
I've been meaning to get into Kamen Rider.
8 out of 10.
It just seems like the kind of thing I'd
assholes.
be into.
Oh my god. I fucking love this. Is like my favorite description.
8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes.
It's so dumb. There you go. Oh god, that looks like just a blood chalice. Here.
Thanks.
So I take it you're in a good mood today.
Does it show?
A bit.
Yeah, well. I managed to nab a couple of tickets to Kira Miki's encore concert.
Nice. Oh, right. As it turns out, she was just here.
Again? Sorry. Again? I can't believe I just missed her.
I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client.
Man, so the rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing.
Question, what brand owns the Brantini?
The BTC Corp. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that what made her famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who makes what I use, nor do I care much.
Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insists that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass.
Never fucking say that word ever again. Stop.
Yeah, no, that word got ruined.
My daddy always insisted. Like, even in the best senses, all I can think of is fucking Veruca Salt from Willy Wonka. Daddy, I want it now. Did you ever
What's
see
her name? Veruca?
Veruca Salt? Yes, her name was. She was named after a fucking toe protrusion. That's what a verruca is. It's like a toe wart, I think. You learned a lot today, didn't you?
Apparently.
Sawyer looks destroyed. Anyway.
Like, my brain keeps, like, trying to enter in Veruca, but
Hold
it keeps,
on.
like, autocorrecting to Vriska.
Veruca. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's like a horrible wart. Veruca was a nightclub in Manhattan. Well, now
Fuck off.
Now we know the meaning, of course. It's a type of wart. It's a type of wart.
All
There
right.
you go. Maybe it's not a toe wart, but it's a type of wart. Nope, the wart daddy's ruined forever. Anyway.
I'm not going to bring up what I just thought of.
Just read the lines.
Okay.
Say the line part.
And he was actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall.
Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily?
You're not the kind to lie about that stuff like that, I'm sure.
Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like?
My dad always has a eunuch keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. Yeah, if you walk around looking like that half the time, if you put on a hoodie and a stocking cap, I probably wouldn't recognize you.
Yeah, fucking... Yeah. I've been called daddy so many times that it isn't cursed for me anymore. Yeah, I guess exposure therapy will do that to you. I see.
I wonder if I could get disabled line with the say in her wounds.
Getting in the disabled line. I don't know what that implies about this setting. I guess that's like the airport. That's a thing at the airport.
Yeah, like
That's
there are some like will call will also allow people like wheelchairs in.
Yeah,
So-
that just seems like an accessibility thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's an accessibility thing, and like that's like not something that's weird.
No, it's not. I don't know why. I was like, that sounds like it's a bad thing. But that's because I'm used to cyberpunk settings where everything's a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink?
Sure. Something classic now. I can get you a Murloc.
Did I tell you about the time that I was supporting somebody and their two-factor authentication like got sent to their phone, and I heard a Murloc noise as their text tone, and I was transported briefly, and I was like, "That's a text tone," and it was like, "Yeah, it's a Murloc." I was like, "No, I recognized it. That's why it threw me through a loop."
I want to set my Murloc. I want to set my phone text tone as now. Just to demolish you horrifically.
If it came like out like in context, I'd be like fine, but like the fact that I was at work.
I always wore a blue hoodie in high school. People would straight up not recognize me if I didn't have it on. Helps that I didn't have many distinguishing characteristics. Interesting. I don't think I had a distinguishing outfit. I don't think I have a distinguishing outfit. I have that blue shirt that I wear a lot.
By the way, I think a flaming moa is a classic drink.
Oh, I don't need to make it again.
Okay.
I'm just making a
Yeah, fine.
flaming Jane. What? You want me to make a flaming?
Yeah.
Want to fucking make it again? Is that what you want? What am I, a clown? I'm gonna hawk my nose and dance around?
Look, you tried to make it for half this goddamn series. I'm trying to work with you here.
All blended. I'm so glad I have that limiter on. We've both been so loud. Here.
Thank you. I think I'm like known for just dressing well.
Your outfit is the Hackerman outfit. I have a Hackerman outfit?
What?
Do you-
What?
what do you fucking mean that? Oh, from that video that I did. I see.
Ah.
I think you should know about this.
About what?
Say, told me about your eye.
What? Oh, yeah, I knew.
You did?
Say told me. I'm alright. Don't worry.
Still, that was quite the, I mean, damn.
We all have our own share of painful stories. I might just be just as shocked hearing something from you. I've gotten over it, but every time someone brings attention to my eye, it starts hurting. The tech in the replacement is good enough, but remembering it hurts a bit.
Like phantom pain. Oh.
Still, she also told you about that Virgilio guy, did she?
You know him?
Virgilio Armandio. Didn't net any results, but after digging deeper, we found another name. Timothy Mercury, branded traitor after killing a fellow White Knight, declared MIA. Seems like the guy knew how to hide himself.
What are you gonna do?
At the very least, seek him to thank him. At least I could do.
Oh. Wait.
Hmm?
I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story.
What would it be?
Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but...
That would be true if the tech was patented in the first place.
Also, what happened to her eye? Okay, so like, she was at a park with her friend Say, which we've seen...
When they were kids.
Right now she's in bandages, but before she was in, like, armor. They were at the park, a rogue White Knight grabbed Stella and, like, punctured her eye with, like...
No. So, she took...
She took
the
Stella
White
hostage.
Knight took Say hostage.
Mm-hmm.
And then was threatening them with a knife, and the White Knights were like, hey, calm down, it doesn't have to go like this. And the White Knight gouged out Stella's eye.
Yeah.
And like kicked Say in the chest,
Broke her ribs, and apparently the person who saved them was Virgilio, who's been for the longest time has been walking in here acting like a complete pretentious asshole.
Yes.
But that was his cover.
Because he was hiding from the White Knights.
Yeah. Because he was deemed a traitor because he killed another White Knight.
Yes, because...
Basically corrupt cops. Kinda, yeah. It's like corrupt private security, but it's not.
Yeah, it's like if cops had less oversight, if you can even imagine that.
If cops had fucking power armor. So that's bad.
If they had power armor and less oversight.
Yeah. Virgilio, the magnifique. I can't say that word.
The magnifique.
Magnifique. Thank you. It isn't?
Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that somehow someone could hack and retrieve valuable information from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside of one of those suits.
So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal?
The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say?
Why do it though?
When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with any of the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is.
And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money?
I think we've done all things that we're not proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure.
Where? Please come again. Ah, Alma. No, hello?
You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you?
It's basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy.
What's wrong with anarchy? You're exaggerating.
Am not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time.
Fine.
Hello, Jill.
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary,
Huh?
over many quaint and curious volumes of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, only this, nothing more.
You overdid it. You totally overdid it.
Quoth the bartender, I did not.
So, you like poetry?
I had a phase. Can I get you something?
Let's start with a big cobalt velvet.
Sure.
Big cobalt velvet. It's big, and it's cobalt, and maybe it is
I'm not
velvet.
saying that
1,
I've
2,
memorized
3,
that
4.
poem,
1.
but I may have memorized that poem.
I mean, Sawyer. First of all, you have Magic the Gathering sleeves with... Or no, sorry. You have a Magic the Gathering deck box with that poem on it. Second of all, it's a good poem. Fuck you. Third of all, All on the Rocks and Mixed. That was barely mixed.
Yeah, you just gotta mix it a little bit.
Just...
Yeah, just stir it a couple times. You're fine. Get Titty Hacker super drunk.
I honestly expected this game not
Here.
to be as interesting. Oh, it's super great. I also didn't expect... I mean, I expected it to be great. I didn't expect it to run this deep, you know? It had like 5 minutes of attention, but yeah. So
Yeah. No, I enjoyed it. That's why I suggested it.
Thanks. And I already had it too, which is also a
Yeah.
bonus. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while.
Hmm.
Does the name Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells?
I'm pretty sure I got into an argument with a guy in COD by the name of Shadowmaster69.
Man, I keep playing this shitty mobile game, but some guy keeps kicking my ass. Shadowmaster 69? Yeah, Shadowmaster 69. Oh. Wow, you went pale.
Oh, that name doesn't ring any bells.
May 22nd. Today my daily card readings told me that I'd meet great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an
She
interschool
fucking
contest
doxed us!
with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auroras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity.
She found our high school Tumblr page.
Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill.
I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left.
I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived.
Why? Why?
Jeez, relax. It's not that bad.
What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is?
We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right?
Gods, no, I gave up the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... Ugh.
I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with a rare accessory popping out. Thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself.
So you have a pick. Oh, God, you have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig the sins of my past?
I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past
She
internet
found
activity.
our goth blog, and we just quoted Edgar Allan Poe to her while she walked in the door.
So we're dead, right? Like, we're super dead? Like, we're gonna die of embarrassment?
God, we are dying of embarrassment actively. Please don't run background checks like that.
I just used a search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything.
What led you to the page?
You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. I kind of almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me to today.
Ooh.
And never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults.
Now I know how criminals feel when their evidence is used against them.
I have to ask though, why the 69?
It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both the Lovers and the Hermit.
I don't know how to feel about this. Because even if that's true, those are two fucking weird tarot cards to base your username off of. If you want to make an edgy Tumblr page, you gotta go with the fucking tower or
Hey, fuck you.
the sword. Hey, the tower's cool. But that's why people use it, because it's cool, because it means calamity. Okay?
No, people go for death because they don't know how tarot works.
Death just means change. Fuck you.
Exactly.
I mean, like, if you want to represent change, sure. Death upside down means nothing's gonna change.
Yeah,
Fuck
because
you.
it, like fucking like the high school Tumblr page about like tarot cards, they go for death.
Okay, never mind.
I was convinced it meant wise choices.
Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9".
I was 12 at the time.
Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then?
You have no idea.
What does the Fool mean? That's actually not one that I've read up on. What does the Fool mean? I know it's a thing. It might be the Hanged Man. I think they're like... No, wait, hold on. We're gonna do this right
They
now.
are different. Look it up. Because I was
Tarot?
going to give you a
Fool.
like
Fool tarot card meanings. The Fool. The Fool or the Jester is one of the 78 cards in it. I didn't know there were that many. It's one of the 22 major arcana, sometimes numbered as 0 or as 22. The Fool's...
so it's the Joker in a typical 52 card deck.
The Fool represents new beginnings, having faith in the future, being inexperienced, not knowing what to expect, having beginner's luck, improvisation, and believing in the universe. So
If I was
upright,
giving a tarot card reading, the Fool would mean
new beginnings, spontaneity.
yes.
It would mean
so-
trying out new things and being good at them.
or new opportunities presenting themselves toward you.
And upside down means you have a lack of direction and things are going to go poorly out of your control. And you're
Stagnation.
stupid. No, not stagnation.
Yeah, stagnation.
Bad stagnation.
Yes.
No, like, it's not stagnation. It's like things are you're not stagnating.
Is refusal to change. Is refusal to start new.
No, that's upside down tower.
Upside down tower is something different.
Whatever. I'm not good at tarot. I barely know. I just know what the world means. Anyway,
Eh.
got work tomorrow. Going to bed. See ya. Take care, G Food.
Good night, G-Food.
I'm the Joker, baby. I only know them from the Binding of Isaac. Yeah, you know.
I dabble in the tarot because I find it interesting, and
Ah,
like
it's just kinda
so
cool.
like here is like
I see you dabble in
so-
tarot.
so I will give you my idea of what the tarot cards and a lot of the like new agey like future telling bullshit is.
James.
It is a way. It is a way to kind of do guided meditation. It is
Yeah.
a way to kind of like focus your ideas and to bring up things that are happening in your life in a kind of a contained, safe environment for you to interact with them and to ingest them in a way that is constructive.
The way that I've heard tarot readings before from someone who doesn't believe in the occult side of it is that it is a way to bring up things that you are already thinking about in a sense that seems mystical and magical, so that it seems more important.
Yes, exactly.
So it, like, I could give you a tarot reading that has nothing to do, like, it's not going to mean anything.
yeah, it's like you know, the fool meaning new beginnings. Like, has any new opportunities presented themselves
I
to
got
you?
that job opportunity like a week ago.
Yeah,
I guess I could.
exactly.
Like tarot readings. Like I feel bad because I'm a skeptic, but I like the idea of a lot of mystical shit.
Yeah.
Tarot readings are like, they just make you think about things that have been sitting on the back burner of your mind.
Yes, exactly.
That's pretty much it.
It's a way for you to interact with your life in a way that is distant enough from you that you can look at it objectively.
Yeah.
So it is a way to do guided meditation without you feeling like you are dealing with it in a legitimate sense.
Yeah, it makes it feel special.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't make it feel like you're putting work into it.
Yeah, it's exactly.
Because everyone fucking ignores self-care. Anyway, read.
So that's why I'm into tarot, without it like me actually believing in future telling shit.
Oh yeah, it'd be cool if I could tell the future.
Yeah,
it would suck,
Yeah,
it would kind of suck, but
exactly. And that's I'm forgetting the term for it, but humans are designed to perceive patterns.
Yeah, we're pattern recognizers.
Yes, and so us perceiving patterns is also just us like interpreting our our instincts to react to certain stimuli.
Yeah, so. Like this is kind of like a weird meme, but like we're basically monkeys that got really smart. So like we have all these confused feelings of like what our instincts are telling us to do, but the world is really complicated. Mm-hmm. So it's hard for us to like make sense of all that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, back to serving beer.
You have no idea.
Well, let's sweeten up things a bit. I'll have a sugar rush.
Sure.
You meant literally sugar rush. Are they trendy now or something? I feel like they're just a fun basic drink. Wow, Jill, shut your fucking mouth.
I think that this is like essentially just like serving somebody a Coke.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, it's just serving somebody a Coke. Come on, man.
See all of religion.
Here.
This is the thing.
Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like?
That's sudden.
You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours.
Fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school, and I broke up with him because he cheated on me. And I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways. The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard.
Who?
Or Ricard. I spent almost 4 years with him.
I think it's Richard.
We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. Yeah, that MMO wasn't very fun to play. He just didn't like my family.
Wow.
Yeah, shots fired at a dead game.
He didn't.
Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point I just had to break up with him. I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you?
Sure.
Beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a beer war. Bam, boom, here's your beer. Thanks for telling me that, by the way.
Thanks for telling me that, by the way.
Don't mention it.
Okay, one more question and we're even.
Wow, you really are embarrassed at that blog, huh? Sure, ask away.
At what age did you get those implants in your boobs?
Jill, I love you and I know you're saying that in jest, but I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real and they're spectacular. That is a fucking reference to something, and I don't know what it is.
No.
Now ask the real question before I slap you.
I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation, then.
I gladly take your offer.
It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped?
That's honestly where I thought that question was going. Chopped. You see, I was playing the piano and it fell down on both my hands.
I have some empty bottles here.
I know.
I can glass you at any time.
And you will. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and the replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome.
Oh.
There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor.
I think she meant like...
I know.
Yeah.
I just thought of anime. There's lots more, but there's small things that don't sound that
Look, I'm a
impressive when I say
Magane-ass character as it is. Like, I'm aware of this. Like, I'm the Magane class president character, and it wears on me. Trust me, it is a weight on my shoulders that I am this fucking character archetype.
Yeah, but you can push your glasses up and they'll shine and people will be intimidated.
Please, God.
And you can say all according to plan. And you can say stando power. And then you can go aura, 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 aura,
That's
aura.
not that character.
And then you can punch them and they'll be like, "Aura."
Please stop.
And you can say omawe wa shinderu.
Please stop.
Okay. There's lots more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud.
How did your family take the operation?
They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hand.
Holy shit.
Give them back!
Don't you miss them?
Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine.
And you don't tell your mom about that?
I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now?
Are we? You were pretty pissed about that comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded less rude in my head.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once.
No, you don't.
Eh? Why?
You just call me by my full name.
Are you serious?
One chance and only one chance, and you just used it.
Damn it!
Surprise!
Go away, Anna! Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh, that was this. Of course, the boss fight music starts now. I'm gonna turn into a bullet hell.
Hey, Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey!
Not particularly, no. Although there was this paper that I read once that was quite interesting.
Hmm?
It proposes a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in the body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like the brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still an interesting read, though.
Renegade, I would not murder him for all that. Particularly because I've done worse. Like I said, like one of my...
One of his joys in life is making me go...
Yeah, exactly. If, like, my day is not complete if I don't go... "Ugh."
Anyway.
Anyways.
You have to say,
Don't give me that look. It's not like my fault that I'm convinced yourself that you're crazy.
Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Oh, what?
All done.
I am. What about you, Gil? Hmm. 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 Hmm.
For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been a while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am? Why? You want to take this?
I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake?
Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome?
8th grade what?
When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right?
Well, fucking now I do. God damn it, Dana. Now I want a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring.
This fucking happens in wrestling. I don't want to, like, get
And he
into
just
it.
signed the contract for 4 more years.
Sure, and in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but...
No, seriously. 8th grade what?
But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression.
Wrestling is theater, and it's good.
Yes. Good is using a strong word, but
It is valid.
yes, it is. It is soap opera with violence, but yes.
I will let you out of this chokehold when you sign these divorce papers.
Yeah, no. Oh, God. That fucking Rusev bit like a year ago was just awful. Anyways. God, I love Rusev, but God, that arc was
I'm glad I have
awful.
no idea what you're talking about.
God.
Anyway,
so
Read this line.
no,
I have to go to
okay.
the bathroom really
Fine.
bad.
Besides, considering the injury most wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake.
Huh, I didn't think about it that way.
Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So, now that I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble.
Oh, but wait, what?
Come here, fuckboy!
Fuck, ah! 8th grade what?
She's calling them Chinoburos.
Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. This sense of release will make sure she focuses at worth. Hey, we paid our rent.
Hey.
I really need to use the restroom. Entertain chat.
Okay, and then I'm taking a pee break because I'm like...
You're like 3 beers in?
I'm 2.5 beers in, but yes.
Well, I mean, that counts as like a whole beer's worth of liquid.
Okay, so I'm 3 beers in.
There, I win.
Poor XKGB. I feel like XKGB could probably fight a wrestler. Okay, so this is something I can talk about. So Rusev is a WWE wrestler, and he had an arc. God, is it like 2.5 years ago, where his wife Lana Kane had him and Lana had like a story arc. They're actually married in real life, but it's not like, that's neither here nor there. They had an arc where there was another wrestler, and forgive me for not knowing his name, he had no characterization prior to this, where he cuckolded Rusev prior to this, where he was cheating on Rusev. Well, like, Lana was cheating on Rusev with this guy. And there was an entire arc with this where they had a divorce, and it was awful because prior to this, Rusev had a great push bit with today is Rusev Day, a holiday Rusev Day. Every day was Rusev Day, and it was a great bit. Like that was the one wrestling shirt I ever actually wanted. It was like Happy Rusev Day, and it was like, man. I haven't watched wrestling in like a year and a half though. Ever since the whole lockdown with COVID started, like I kind of stopped watching because like it just wasn't hitting the same. But yeah. Fun fact, when I first started watching, I thought you and Ethan were a gay couple, honestly. That's not an uncommon perception. Like me and him have gone to eat at restaurants, like at like sushi places, and they've brought us like a singular check. We're just really good friends, and we've known each other for nigh on a decade now. And I'm a very familiar person, and so it is. Yeah. No, Embellis mentioned the fact that, fun fact, when I first started watching, I thought you and Ethan were a gay couple. And I was telling them about the story about me and you going out for sushi one day, and them bringing us one check because they thought we were on a date.
Yeah, no. I feel like that's happened like 3 or 4 times.
That's happened a couple times, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're just. Oh, let me get closer.
We're just very good friends.
Yeah. No, we've been friends for a long ass time. So.
And that's not us being like, oh yeah, no. It's just gals being pals. No, that's not the case. We're just really good friends.
It just happens. I really hope we're not queer baiting people. That would suck. We're not a gay couple.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, we're just
LGBT
adjacent and comfortable with each other.
Just because they kiss a little doesn't mean they're dating SMH. Exactly. Thank you, James. Someone finally said it, okay? One girl from my class wrote a fanfic clearly about me and my friend, and it was suggestive. That's fucking scary.
That's a little fucked up.
I don't like that.
To be honest. Yeah.
All right, you gotta...
I've got to pee, yes.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, now, chat, you have to be stuck with me. And you know what happens when you're stuck with the person whose stream you're at?
They're here for you!
I'm sorry. Oh my god, you piece of shit. I'll take care of it, don't worry. I gotta. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry if that was super... Actually, no, it should be fine, because, I have a friend with a similar story. I feel like you've told me this story, James. It sounds very familiar. But anyway, and duly hosted streams are often couples. Well, I'd be dating 3 of my friends, because I have 3 people on here often. And considering I'm a very... I don't know what the term is. I'm very monogamous in my... idea. Bit of Mike spookiness for a bit, but Mike is fine. Okay. 4? Well, yeah, Kyle, but he's not in the same room. Kyle doesn't count. Kyle kind of counts. That is, we didn't confront her, but it was really weird. I mean, that's just, oh god, that just sounds like a fucking high school thing that happens. I know, I knew some people who wrote stories back in school. Luckily, none of them were about me. I don't think I was ever in a story that someone wrote. No, wait, that's a lie. I know Sutherland. He had a class project, and he included me as a minor character where I threw a pumpkin at a zombie, I think, and that was it. That was like the defining point of my character. Who are 3? I'm quite poor with voices and names. So, on Mondays, Sutherland comes. Or no, sorry. On Mondays, James comes over and we play Bloodborne. On Tuesdays, Sutherland comes over and we play Oblivion. And on Fridays, it's Sawyer and I. And they've been... Oh God, Sutherland's been my friend since... Ethan, you and me should start playing something on stream. Fucking absolutely. We just need to pick a day. Or just pick a time that works generally. But Sutherland and I have been friends since like on and off since like elementary. We had a period where we just weren't like around each other for often. Play Minion Masters. No. James and I met, well, that's not how you spell it, but Sutherland was, I met him in, like, elementary, I think?
All right, just kind of like going through our history.
Yeah, someone asked like who the 3 people I have on streams. James and I met like I think my junior year of high school, and he was like a year or so behind me, and we met in a God, it was basically a Photoshop class. We met in a Photoshop class, and he was really funny and he was really cool, and we played cards, and I was in band with him later. And I met you
junior year too.
Was it junior? I think it was the year before.
No, it was junior year
that we started really hanging out.
That we started hanging out because we had that history class together.
That's right. Yeah, we had. Okay, I remember
then like I got interested in Magic, and I was like, hey, I want to go check out this Friday night
thing. You want to come?
This tournament thing. Do you want to come hang out with me?
Yeah.
And we just kind of kept hanging out after that. And yeah.
Sounds right. You were a sophomore, I was a freshman. How much longer am I going to start streaming? Oh, am I going to continue streaming? We're going to try to finish...
At very least this next day.
Yeah, we're going to try to finish this game, which is probably this next day.
And then maybe we'll do the prologue thing, but maybe not.
For like 3 hours, so maybe this, and then we'll see how
we keep getting... We keep getting distracted.
Yeah, we keep on going on tangents. That's just how this stream ends up. I apologize.
It doesn't help that we're kind of drunk.
Yes. So James on Bloodborne, Sutherland, and then Swear on Fridays. Yep, that sounds right. And Kyle on Thursdays, but he's not in the house. And I feel like a lot of you know this stream because of Kyle on Thursdays. Yeah, Jim is James. Jimmy, what is James? That's the Monday boy. Yeah. That's the birthday boy. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay.
And the only reason that I am willing to like come hang out is because I feel close enough to Ethan as like a brother that I am willing to like risk the COVID.
Wow. Well, I'm also being pretty damn safe about things because I don't fucking do anything. But anyway.
I mean, neither do I, but...
Let's open the phone. Oh my god.
Kiramiki blog updated.
Also,
holy shit.
We gotta go here first. Okay, we already saw all this.
Yeah.
AE. The Augmented Eye. Okay, these are all new.
Yeah, this is all new.
New Lilum Regulations by Lana Smithy. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws, so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. But people look more robot-like by the day, too.
Okay.
I'm debating...
Sir Chillant, it, like... While my immediate response is get some sleep, also, do you have work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Because if you want to stay up and watch us, and you don't got anything doing tomorrow,
sure,
go for it.
If you want to listen to drunk people ramble about wrestling and friendships, then hell yeah.
There's worse ways to spend a Friday night.
Another point in the Go to Sleep Now, I upload all of these to like a VOD channel, and they're also saved on Twitch for like 15 days.
Yeah.
So if you're really tired, like if you're falling asleep and you have shit to do tomorrow, go to bed. Like, good 8 hours. People need those good 8 hours.
Yeah.
Don't listen to those two people shouting no sleep in chat.
Yeah.
It is health first, entertainment second, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, yeah. Like, take care of yourself before you take care of other people. Like, that is a lesson that I've had, I had to learn.
Don't follow me.
Early on.
I have sleep schedule problems. Anyway, after the Great Earthquake, salvage.
All right. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage.
Oh my god.
The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unsuspected new profession, salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, and she shares her experience with the Augmented Eye. seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas, several kilometers. Sorry. Caracas is a legendary land from Magic the Gathering and it is throwing me through a fucking
I
loop.
think it's also a city.
I would imagine, but they're spelled different.
Ah.
Caracas, several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in Tanegashima Island in Japan.
So, well, I'm gonna sleep, catch you later. Take care, Fogfire. This, like, it's one of those things where there's like there was like a loading ready run crap shot years ago where it's like, where am I? Last thing I remember, my brain was getting scanned. It's like, yes, that's the last thing most of our clients remember. And then the brain scan technology worked then. Not really. It's like, someone found your drive in like the something exclusion zone, and we were able to trade like 400 meters of blank telomeres for it. And well, your drive fit the slot, and it's like it was like a minor bit in a joke that they were telling, but like all of that shit was just like so. Wow, that's some world building. Man, that's some world building right there.
Yeah,
and this is like the Great Earthquake fucking sunk half the world, and now people are diving for money. It's like, ooh yeah, give me that world building.
Yeah. Not to spoil it too much, but God, what is that?
Godzilla versus King Kong.
No. There was a great kind of it was presented as a horror game that takes place in the ocean.
Soma. Oh,
That is essentially what Soma was.
nice. Oh, because it's reclamation. I want to play Soma.
It's not a bad game.
I've heard a lot of good things from it, and I've heard James really likes it, and I trust James's opinion.
Yeah, it might be fun to stream with James, or you could stream with me. I know a fair amount about it.
I fucking like this. And Australia.
Australia is a tad more complicated than that.
That assumes something worse happened to Australia. Play Soma? Do? Alright, I might play it with you or James, depending on who wants to play it on stream more.
Yeah, I mean, James likes Soma. I also am just very into the transhumanist, like idea.
We could just play, oh my god, what is it called? Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. The game with the beeping and the girl who's like, welcome, my cyborgs will kill you, and she has a green face, and you hit people with a lead pipe.
Are you talking about
It's a cyberpunk game. It's like
Jesus, you just
It's
deleted
like
the name from my. It is old.
Have you ever played Soma?
Well, I've never personally played Soma. I have watched several Let's Plays of it to the point where System Shock.
System Shock.
God.
I choose sleep as past midnight and has never been able to sleep in the past 8 a.m. So bye, y'all. Yes, go to bed. Good night, Sir Charlint. Have a good sleep. And,
Godspeed. I hope to see you on a later stream.
And System Shock, yes. And also, we should play Soma then.
Yeah, all right.
I'm thinking Turing Test, but it can't be that. No, it was a System Shock.
System Shock.
We should play System Shock.
I'm alright with that.
Or, no, we should play Soma. James and I should play System Shock.
There is an HD version of System Shock that's being worked on,
yeah.
and I've been waiting with bated breath for it to finish up.
We should do that then later. Anyway, we already read that. Great Earthquake. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular... I need to get some WD-40 for this thing. Anyway, Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yukase taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After previous champion 66, American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury. GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute after an epic 30-minute bout with Giant Yukase applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. What do you mean by a massive German suplex? Like, was it just a particularly big German suplex?
I think it was just like very like.
It was the deciding factor. Okay. During an interview with AE, Giant Yukase told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. Wow.
Can you scroll up real quick?
How far?
Justin Liger. Is that like the tiger mask of this like fucking imaginary
Probably.
like wrestling league? Because that's fucking awesome.
So a Liger is a Napoleon Dynamite joke and also a real thing.
Also, Tiger Mask is basically a Japanese wrestler based off of the luchadors
Oh yeah.
that has like a story lineage.
Mega Christmas is here.
So exciting. If only I understood what's going on.
VA-11. Oh no. VA-11 Hall A by Miki. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. Oh no, the fans are coming.
It would save the bar.
It would save the bar, but then we'd have to deal with fans.
Yup. Which...
Burn the bar. Burn the bar. Burn the bar.
Honestly, yeah.
Burn the bar down. Anyway, break. Are you ready? So are you ready? Gotta work, gotta work, gotta work. Oh wait, is this party time?
Good evening. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Which I think is a Kiramiki song.
It is. Ah, hey Jill.
Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe?
Nothing of the sort. I'm fine.
Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. No comment.
That's not...
Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her?
No, I didn't.
In any case, congratulations if you haven't seen you this happy since, well, ever.
Oh no! Today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and...
Shit! Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna...
Not so fast, flat bartender, if that's even your real name. Last time, my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out, so I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Do I have something in my face? This guy totally fucked. My fucking head hurts. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eyes is unmistakable.
Whatever, just keep it down.
Let's
Jill, you're here.
go.
Isn't this the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago?
I'm not here.
Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my
I
office.
miss short-haired streaming Chan.
Anyway.
What the fuck just happened? Okay, well...
Oh god, was that one of the comments that they had on, like, Streaming Chan?
Yes.
Did I miss bath time?
I didn't see that. That's pretty fucked.
That's fucked!
Oh.
Time to mix drinks and change lives.
Oh, it's these two.
You two are happy that you two are mopey. What happened? I was right.
Eh?
That Laura girl, you were head over heels for him. I was right on the money.
Say that girl. I'm not here! Oh, sorry.
Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right, and that deserves a beer.
And you? I'm fine. A Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. All beer and no beer will make beer a beer.
Speaking of beer,
Sawyer, you've had enough.
are you sure?
No, you haven't had enough if you're okay with going on a walk afterwards. You have had enough.
I was kind of planning to.
Okay, then you haven't had enough. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Mixed. Meow. Whoop. Here. Woo! Girls' night.
So the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking.
Processing.
Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliche for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him.
I mean, do you have to drive anytime soon? If not, it's fine. Don't worry, he's going to stay here until he can drive.
And I've also, like, an insane heavyweight. So, I will probably process it out of my system in an
Processing. I was right. I was right.
I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck?
What the fuck is this? Does he have like a sticker on his back that said, I fucked? Kick me, I fucked.
Jesus. You're making it too obvious, Gil.
How?
That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment of it. Back to Deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself.
Can I get something non-alcoholic here?
That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a Bloom Light. Okay.
So a Bloom Light and something non-alcoholic. Okay. Well, I know one thing that's non-alcoholic. And it's a fucking Bloom Light.
Check out the foam on this beer.
That's scary. All aged on the rocks and mixed. Ew. Okay, slot 2. Non-alcoholic. What is non-alcoholic? I know a Bleeding Jane is non-alcoholic, but I think also we can make a Sugar Rush that isn't. I think I'm just gonna make a Bleeding Jane.
Yeah, I bet it's like a matter. Like if I looked up the.
It would probably just pick the most expensive thing.
Yeah, it picked the most. Yeah.
Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna make a Bleeding Jane because I remember this one.
Ironically, it suggests the Bleeding Jane.
Nice! I'm a genius. Look at my brain! Here. Thanks.
Same.
Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do.
Well, for starters,
What do you think, Jill?
me. Her.
Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angelica, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Is this a Mambo number 5 joke?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I'm gonna jump out the window and hope I die.
A little bit of Monica in my life.
It's like off. It's like almost Mambo number
A
5.
little bit Erica at my side.
It's like out of order Mambo number 5.
I think so.
Or should I say?
To be perfectly honest, I don't remember Mambo number 5 too terribly closely.
Yeah. Didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addicts. I thought for a second that said shampoo eater, and I was like,
Also,
good
oh, wait,
that you
no,
dumped
it
that
doesn't.
person. Now that's mom number 5. Yes. Didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate eat. Like, one of these, none of, I don't think any of these are really a deal breaker. If one of them was shampoo eater, that might be a deal breaker.
Yeah.
Too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and choose with the mouth open. Okay,
Too religious and teetotaler are deal breakers.
the choose with mouth open is a deal breaker for me.
Really?
If it's fucking real bad.
Yeah, I mean, if they make decibels
You want
when
me to
they
know? Here's why
they chew.
my dad fucking does that, and it drives me insane.
I see. To be fair, my dad will scrape the fork against his teeth. Yeah, no. Every time I say that, he's like, "Please stop." And he hates it how I jiggle my leg. So it's like it
So you
goes
just do
both
it whenever
ways.
Too religious is I've seen that be pretty scary. Rugby team, who fucking cares? Just support rival rugby teams and then hate fuck afterwards. Teetotaler, I think that's like you hate drugs, right? Or any form of inebriation, any form of like something like that, right? That's what teetotaler is. It's like no.
Yeah, well, teetotaler is I've only ever seen it in reference to alcohol.
Jason Voorhees is a teetotaler.
Yes, because his his
alcohol. I thought it was
design
also
is
drugs.
against against sex, against alcohol. It's like
Is it
it's kinda like a
teetotaler?
teetotaler.
Teetotaler? I always thought it was
Yes.
teetotaler.
No, teetotaler.
Teetotaler. Teetotaler. Anyway, this is it's fucking stupid conversation.
What do you think, Jill? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in such a short period of time. I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil. He's still on fucking cloud 9.
Or
Or
is
is
it
it-
fucking in the cloud? Oh my god.
Jesus.
Fuck you, Jill. For me, it's just alcohol. It has been an issue in the family. Nothing against other people drinking, though. That's totally fair. That was not that. That's one of the things that wouldn't be a deal breaker for me. I just don't I can appreciate it. I just don't care if it's not part of my life. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair. I like beer too much. And
No, I
if-
totally get that though.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
It is a hobby of mine. If it became a problem, I would want the people in my life to tell me that it is a problem.
Absolutely.
I would expect you to tell me if it was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And if it was a problem, then hell yeah, tell me about it.
No, you're you're fucking
yeah.
fine, dude. You are responsible enough to know to not drive. It is pronounced teetotaler. Teetotaler. You couldn't see, but I waved my hand because I couldn't figure it out. What about sneaky sneaky?
I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well.
Not when she screams sneaky sneaky.
For starters, how do you feel about her?
I don't know. I don't know her that well.
You start there. Honestly, James, I would expect you to let me know if it became a problem. You are one of the responsible voices in my life.
I would absolutely tell you if we have a problem.
Yeah.
I'd probably beat the shit out of you with a lead pipe.
Yeah,
that, I mean,
I
I
would
would-
accept that as
By that I mean I would-
terms of communication.
By that I mean I would sit you down and have a serious conversation.
Yeah.
And if that didn't work, I'd beat you up with a lead pipe. Anyway.
Ask her out sometimes. Sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you'd lose nothing by...
What?
I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. So I don't know how well it applies to you. these things are human and all, but organs nowadays, anyways. Even if that was the case, it'd be interesting if she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself.
He does have style. He has style.
I don't know
Eyes.
why I gave her like a New England wasp accent, but I did.
Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch, if I do say so myself.
Honestly,
Yeehaw,
James,
yeehaw.
and I don't mean this as like a negative or denigrative term, but like I would expect Sutherland to give me like a advice as like a jokingly dismissive. You know what I mean? Like he's
Kinda.
kind of the call of the void in a lot of aspects.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
He's kind of just like a voice of chaos.
I see James as the voice of chaos most of the time. I see both of them as voices of chaos. When they're together, it compounds.
I see. Are we on the side of order then?
Fuck no. I'm on the side of people not dying due to alcohol problems.
Yeah.
I guess it's one of those. Oh god, I fucking hate this. And this is a shit conversation for shit people. But I hate it because every single time that I do one of those dumb bullshit quizzes, or every time that someone tries to categorize me in anything, I always end up being in lawful good, and I fucking hate that.
Yeah.
But it sadly is just where I usually end up on things. And you know how I act a lot of the times in public or in places of business. I'm super fucking careful about everything that I do.
Yeah.
Not to the point that it becomes a problem, but to the point where it's like, I did this, I should, whatever. Well, if it was fucking boring, yes, trust me, I'm not a very exciting person. This is the most exciting that I am right now, doing this shit.
I mean, like, most of my interactions, I try to, like, come out, in the end, everybody involved having a positive result of what has exchanged. Like, that's just kind of how I enter things. And whether that be lawful or chaotic or neutral, it doesn't matter to me.
There was a really funny quote by Yahtzee who does, like, he's done, like, zero punctuation forever, right? He was talking about the game, I can't remember the name of the game. It was about, like, We Happy Few. He was talking about We Happy Few. And he said, this is a horror game about the most feared thing in British culture, which is causing a slight fuss. And I thought it was really funny, because I realized I try as much as possible to not cause a slight fuss. Like, everyone I know will testify, I will not go to a restaurant if it is within 30 minutes of closing.
Well, that's just good manners.
Yes.
And that is, like, that comes from, like, interacting with people who have closed fast food restaurants.
Yeah. Anyway, that was a good catch.
And like I said, humans and all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more intriguing. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing same integration of Lilum, though.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I just needed to burp. I didn't want to do it directly into the mic. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilum integration, so... Anyway. Just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards.
Yeah, I think I'll try that.
It's quite an inspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman.
Now I just hear a piano man and a piano woman. I'm gonna mix these up.
I was brought up calling everybody sir and ma'am regardless of what's going on, and it catches people off guard when I'm the elder. Yeah.
Yeah, I was raised like that too.
Yeah, it's odd to me because I was raised in both Oklahoma and California, where California, you just did not hear sir or ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
And it just, like, was odd. And, like, in Oklahoma, you heard it, but sometimes it was sarcastic. Or, like ma'am, you're being too aggressive.
Yeah.
In Texas, it's just is.
In Texas, it's either sir, ma'am, or y'all.
Yeah.
And y'all is a very formal thing. That's the thing.
And so since I've kind of grown into like a customer service like niche when it comes to things recently, I've kind of just I've just kind of adapted to using sir or ma'am. And so when I use it, I really bring out the Texan drawl.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, ma'am, yeah, might want to try this, like, kind of thing of like really.
Well, it's one of those
accentuate
things
the
where
drawl.
like I don't know if this is just something that someone told me, but I swear I remember hearing that like there was a study done and people are more dispositioned to be friendly towards people with a southern accent.
Yeah.
Specifically like kind of Texan-y.
Yeah.
Just because there's this weird stereotype about Texan folk just being very good manners and friendly.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I remember a story my mother told me at one point where first time she came down here from New England, she was just actually like shocked at how friendly like everyone was. And like, you know, this was a while ago, at like H-E-B, which is like the Texas grocery store chain, someone like automatically started bringing her cart out to her car. Like that was apparently a thing that everyone did. Like that was a store requirement back then. And she thought someone was stealing her groceries. So that was fun. That was a fun story to hear. Anyway.
Yeah. James, I also have the same directive, but I tend not to use it.
Mm-hmm.
But I also tend to play up the southern draw, even though, like, as like people tend to react to it kindly. It's really odd.
The mom and pop grocery store I go to, they push the cart out for you and load up your car. That's fucking nice.
Holy shit.
That seems really, really nice. That would be really hard to do with how massive the parking lots are near me.
Also, I just like,
stores.
they're like, don't worry about
Please,
it, man. I
no,
got it.
it's
Just,
fine.
Like, just take 5 minutes, grab some water, you're fine.
Once again, the fear of causing a mild fuss. Please stop being nice to me. Anyway.
For me, it's like,
you don't get paid enough for this. Please go
yeah,
away.
exactly. It's like class solidarity. And so now we reach a cellmate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman.
Well, I would have liked that then.
I hate Laura.
You what?
She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine.
Betty, you don't own me.
Besides,
I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet.
You're right. So you won't leave me.
I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now.
Oh, yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come.
Are you sure?
We will.
Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then.
Bye, Bill.
Did she get that blasted off of one piano man?
I think she's just crying.
Bye, Will.
Please come again.
Party? I'd love to go.
No, God.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. But
Please.
I told everyone that
No.
tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so sorry.
I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss.
Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty.
She wants something nasty, okay.
Zenstar?
Let me look it up. I don't care about wasting this person's money.
Wow. Oh my god. I can't handle... I feel like streaming channel was specifically made to make fun of me.
It suggests making them a piano man.
Oh. Okay. Really? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this nasty? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2.
It is a promo drink.
Ah, promo drinks are disgusting. That's right.
Yeah, they're kind of gross.
Here you go. Here's a pea man.
Here.
This is the. Hold on. It was nasty, all right. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice.
Eh?
It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song.
No, thank you.
Don't be shy. Let me give you one.
I mean it. No. Thank you.
Well, too late. It's already in your player.
That can't. How in the ever-loving fuck did you
Never mind this theme song.
do it?
Never mind this theme song fucks. I know this isn't the theme song. This is just fucking digital drive again. Magic!
That's bullshit.
Video editing magic!
Did you just hack into the music player?
I wouldn't surprise me. Well, let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, whatever.
Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like?
Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come.
Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know.
I think about it. Maybe boss just donated money to the Sierra thing. And then trick the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks.
Oh well, anything interesting lately?
I mean, it's not like I miss them. But they should come show their faces.
Hello?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was asking if there were any new stories.
This is not a newspaper, you know? Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service.
It kind of is.
That's a big fat lie, and you know it. Shut up.
But I said nothing.
Hehehe. I man. So shut that idea. Yeah, that.
I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked.
So he's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing.
If we play as Gillian, do we get to fuck someone? So stupid.
I mean, that's the hope. I guess there's something worth saying, but
Then I want to hear it.
well, Kiramiki came yesterday again.
You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time?
Well, if I may interject.
Oh, fuck.
You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin.
That's fair.
Oh. Well, she did. I even took a picture with her.
She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair.
Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now.
Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you?
You're not wrong.
Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client?
Very graceful client, much like the last time. Very nice girl.
I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself.
I really doubt she'll come back again, though.
She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you?
Alright.
Something girly? Oh, I have the drink for you. No, fucking kidding. Sunshine Cloud. No. Hold on. Girly, fluffy dream. Is this the one? This is the one. By time.
I mean, how do you know that we still have pants on?
What?
I mean, too much clothing. Yep, that'd be chat.
Oh.
Look,
Whatever.
I talk to customers throughout the day, and I'm alone with you. I don't have pants on half the time. Here.
Whew, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny.
Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you.
Eh?
Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good.
Huh. Are you hitting on me?
Not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave Toronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another decent shows up.
Wow, Joe hates me.
It's not hate. It's just. Wait, we're not having this conversation again.
Boring. Hey, you are curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it was?
Do you know?
Maybe, maybe not.
This may not sell it, but not taking any chances.
Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there.
It's nothing really.
Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe.
Hey,
In
Joe.
and out of voices, remember?
Okay. Fuck.
What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean.
Say, you're oddly calm today.
Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando.
Huh.
It gets sexy. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something.
I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain for a bit?
Boss,
You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the Missy here.
we're going to come back and she's going to be snapped into literally 2 pieces. And I don't know if I'm okay with that.
Ah, Jill. By that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me.
Yeah. Oh my god, this fucking game. Save. Beep boop bop. Beep boop boop. Beep. There. It is now safe to keep playing.
By this guy, do you mean Streaming Chan or do you mean Gil?
I think they mean streaming chan. Welcome to streamers. Yeah, I hate streamers.
Yeah.
They're fucking awful.
It's like streamers TM is awful, but like streamers are fine. That's kind of the like process that we're dealing with.
What am I doing? God, I can't stand streamers.
All right.
They're just a big scum.
Yeah. Ballin'.
No thanks. I don't smoke.
Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She is sending congratulations your way, though.
Tell her I said thanks, I guess.
So, who was the lucky girl?
Hmm.
So, it was a guy. I never thought you swung that way.
It wasn't a guy.
So, it was a girl, and you did fuck.
I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know?
You don't make things easy for me, though.
How so?
Sorry, I was reading chat.
Oh.
Streamer says he hates his kind and so.
More at 11.
I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you.
You make me sound like some weird loner.
You are a weird loner.
Wow.
At least tell me you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was.
I did.
Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though?
Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography and I can't... bless you. And I can't stop humming or listening to them.
Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you?
No. No. Why would that be a problem, though? Bless you. Would you like a tissue?
Lord almighty. Okay.
Here's a tissue for you.
I don't know, I just feel weird. Well, that's after the break, I guess. Let's go back.
Right.
Oh, and Gil?
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind what I said about the opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often.
Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year.
Shut up.
Alma is the hacker, right?
I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Yes.
Okay. A whip. Okay. Beep bop boop bop beep. Beep bop boop bop bop. Beep boop. I'm curious though. Oh, there it is.
No, it wasn't Dorothy. I think
my
it's
God.
heavily implied to be the bizarre chick that...
Yeah, the market girl.
Yeah.
The market gardener, as it were.
And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there?
Fucking.
Oh, so just chatting then.
Hmm.
Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently.
See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. How?
What will you... Oh, sorry.
What will you have today?
I'll have a gut punch.
Coming right.
What?
Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch? Is the world ending? Yes, actually. Sorry. Oh my god, $80. 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's actually pretty cheap
the
considering
cheapest
the
drink.
other things that we serve. It's like cheap whiskey.
Aged and mixed. Beep bop boop bop beep. Gut punch.
Get the punch.
Here?
Stop looking at me like that.
Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilum tongues are designed to identify food using chemical components? Our tongues are designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors we detect are sour or bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x. That makes me hate these flavors because I feel them harder.
Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why?
Well, after last time I got curious and started checking how many of my systems work in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations you could make a seismograph with them.
Huh.
And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they worked. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here, right now.
I'm glad to hear that.
All right then, let's try something sweet now.
Something sweet. That's more like it. Flavor, sweet drinks.
Now, interestingly here, well, actually, no, that's not that interesting at all. It suggests a piano woman, which is one of her favorite drinks.
It is also sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All age
If it wasn't one of her favorite drinks, I wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
But yeah, why not?
Here.
Ah, nice.
To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me.
What?
I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversation with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. It always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical.
Aw, you flatter me.
Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it will have all come full circle.
So, what should I take from this is, you love me?
Don't overdo it. Anything else?
Let's go with the sugar rush.
Shukarashu name. Yes.
Sugar
Tricked you. Fuck you. It's gonna be a fucking...
Sugar rush.
Okay, God, fine. 1, 2, 1. Optional. Just one.
Yeah.
She can have a little alcohol as a treat.
Jesus.
Here.
Even in doubt, my love for these is real.
How romantic. So I take it the solipsist problem gets solved.
Yep. Oh, the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian.
Call her mom. Nobody's judging you.
Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. Pardon?
The mother of her daughter's... Who?
It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter.
So her birth daughter's... This is a fucking confusing link.
I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom. Oh, don't worry, by the way, I'm fine.
Thank God, it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that Go-Go was a blast.
Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee?
Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck.
Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office.
Cute little girl, Lilla!
Cam girl!
Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl?
I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service.
Do you come here often?
Are you hitting on me?
Oh, no. Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate?
Sure, sounds fun.
Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next?
Try the sugar rush.
Bartender, a sugar rush over here. Bartender. Man,
Sorry,
dog,
what?
attack. Sugar rush, please.
Right.
Sugar rush again. Name S. Fucking tricked you.
Fucking loaded with fucking alcohol.
I can do that. I can do that right now.
Do it.
And no one will judge me. My sins are those of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Every sin I have committed will be committed before and again, as life is cyclical, and so is death. There is nothing judging me, as you have been judged before. This isn't a sugar rush. This is a fucking biological weapon. Here.
Here.
Good choice, Dorothy.
Yay!
Good choice. Boom.
Just fucking laid out. Yay! So what are you doing in my turf?
Streaming Chan. Yes. No, I mean that's what she calls herself.
Man, that's a tricky name.
Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name.
What's your Nero name then?
Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Oh, that's just a normal ass name.
Humble.
Well, Lamau, what on earth were you quoting? Don't worry about it.
Why not you call yourself Streaming Chen?
It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. Excuse me? I changed website, so the name felt a bit out of place, thus I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chen, though, so I just went along with it.
Oh yeah, I get it. At one point I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face.
Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again.
Oh, I see. Well, you came at the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here may seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell.
Shut up.
See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart.
Quiet you.
Don't play hard to get, you know it's true.
Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyer as it had been a couple of as it had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable.
Excuse me! Oh, so he used the contract too.
Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough, as is destined. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract! That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously.
I will say this in a second. This was worse than what I was expecting.
This is disgusting. This is the worst thing that's happened.
Holy fuck!
I apologize to everyone in chat who had to suffer through that. That was fucking gross.
Ah, dick paper cuts.
I want that on my tombstone. That's it right there. Even if it's not how I die, I just want people to like go to the grave and see, dick paper cuts and be like, fuck.
I was actually thinking earlier that I promised to enact the lick my balls thing with Sutherland and just decking him in the middle of your funeral.
It's so sad that Ethan died of ligma. Who's Ethan? Ligma balls. Boom! Why would you do that to him? Anyway, dick paper cuts.
I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a
How
problem.
did this get worse?
That is something I would expect.
Shh, calm down. We're being so loud.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat.
All right.
2 big beers, honey. Now I need 2 big beers for me. Beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. Beep boop. Big beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I've counted all of these the entire game. Every single time that I've made a drink, I've had to practice basic fucking math, and I feel so embarrassed about it.
Don't worry about it.
Here. Cheers! Clink.
Cheers!
Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd.
Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories?
This will be a treat for non-premium users. I will clip the dick paper cuts. That would just make them worse.
Don't.
This will be a treat.
Especially since the first thing I thought of was like a cigar clipper.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. That's normal, if not uncomfortable.
In my experience, water tends to wick away any natural lubrication that you might have.
And it makes it awful.
Yes.
He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too.
What did you do with the bubbles and all?
That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras.
Did you try chilling a cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling?
I don't think that would work. We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. That's actually a pretty smart way of doing it.
That's not a horrible way to deal with that, no.
I feel like at that point, though, all boners would have been killed.
Yes.
That or you're like...
At that point, you're like in full on like design mode, and you're like, you know what? Fuck boning. We're just like going
We're actually
to
going to sell
design
all
this.
these waterproof cameras now.
Yes. We have a design for a waterproof camera, and we need to pitch this to investors.
I made sure things looked good and through the cam I started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler.
Did it need any weight?
Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was also all a success, but it's also the last time I had sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water, I felt like I was dying midway through it.
That's also fair.
Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died.
At least the guy didn't burn himself.
What do you mean?
Last time I had sex in a jacuzzi, my body was so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situationally expensive I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. That is a liquid cooling system joke.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, Princeps, sorry, that you probably just tried to post the clip. Yeah, I stopped people from posting clips. Or I stopped people from posting links, and clips weirdly count as out-of-site links, even though they kind of shouldn't.
They really shouldn't.
But I will look at it afterwards, don't worry. I apologize about that. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night?
Can I plug my service at the end of the night?
Sure.
Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories.
These two are made for each other. Let us be on our way, then. Goodbye, bartender.
Bye, honey.
It's a shame her name isn't Bart.
Jesus. Well, let's start the story.
Fun fact, jacuzzis will temporarily sterilize you. Yes. There's a lot of reasons.
That makes a lot of sense.
There's a lot of reasons why you shouldn't do things in a jacuzzi. I mean, that's not really one of the reasons, but there's a lot of reasons you shouldn't do things in a jacuzzi. Because it's very warm in a jacuzzi, and you might, I don't know, hurt yourself because it's a fucking jacuzzi.
I'm not saying I've tried to fuck in a hot tub, but I've tried to fuck in a hot tub and it didn't work.
Anyway. Oh no.
You see, there was this mega Santa.
Yeah, never enter a jacuzzi under any circumstances because someone is fucked in it. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? We were in the same place.
Here, Jill.
And what's this?
A bonus. Today, I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready.
Never fuck under any Thank
that
you.
Goes for both of you.
Yeah, exactly. That's a massive bonus. Either I'm getting too old or that girl was too much even for me.
Holy shit.
Whee! Never fuck under any circumstances. Exactly. If you fuck, God will kill you. That's how it works. Think about it this way. Everyone who's ever fucked has died.
I'm still kicking.
Eventually. It doesn't happen immediately. You don't have a time bomb in your abdomen. That'd be awful. Anyway. Happy New Year. May all your wishes come true in a new bountiful year filled with health and joy. Happy New Year. You have no... Alright. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Well, alright.
Aww.
This isn't a closet. I thought this was a closet the whole time.
I'm kind of really lucky that my dog doesn't give a shit about loud noises.
Nice.
Like, it was thundering this morning, and she was just fine.
It hailed today, didn't it?
I didn't know that.
I think it did.
Alright.
There are virgins who have died too. Fuck. That means my theory is wrong and I have to undo a scientific paper. God damn it. Anyone who breathes hair has died? Well, that's just a proven scientific fact that oxygen is poison. That's why plants exist. They eat poison. That's why when you use weed
That's why they live longer than us, too.
Yeah, that's why when you use weed eater on plants, they get stronger. They eat the weed eater. They're weed eater eaters. I'm killing Sawyer slowly, and this is great.
Oh my god!
Anyway, time for the last day, dude. How do you feel?
Kind of elated, but also a little sad.
Yeah, that's how it be. Anyway, it's time. All versions are still alive to this day. Exactly, just like Dracula. Anyway. There's no new news.
Dracula, you big fucking nerd, come out, where's my money?
The augmented eye is down for maintenance. Oh my god.
That's too real.
Thank you. Thank you.
We want to stop the epic memeing for a while just to say thank you. Big thanks to everyone who bought this game. Thank you for reaching up to this point until the game. Thank you for all your tweeting and all the questions through Tumblr, all the emails, etc., etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky, things weren't as smooth as we had hoped, and at the end of the development, we even had some people actively trying to sabotage our work. But like Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2.
Thanks for reading through all of my nonsense. I hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. Let's fill all the world with badass cuties. Wow.
This thread is closed.
Weird message. It's almost like it's just a developer thanking us.
Yeah?
Wow. I don't know how I feel about this. It's funny how there wasn't a little
Yeah, there wasn't, like, that is absolutely there for us to discover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this.
So, the guide mentions that there's a new game plus that if we wanted to, we could go and buy everything in the shop that we wanted to.
Oh, I see. That explains why. It's a lot of that is there. So, new game plus, is there like new content?
It implies that there is stuff with Gil.
I mean, it's one of those things where there's like
There's also nothing stopping us.
Yeah, there's like a billion songs that we haven't unlocked. I don't know if I will do New Game Plus on stream. I might do it off stream.
It's up to you.
Have you already played this game?
I have played this through, but it was years ago.
Okay. I'm probably not going to do New Game Plus on stream. I will leave that for those of you who are interested to play it.
And it's not one of those games like Night in the Woods where I play it every year.
Yeah.
So
I will leave the New Game Plus to the future. But for now, we gotta do the last day.
yeah, Prince of Straw,
last-
you tuned in for the last stream of
Are you
this
ready
game.
for the last day?
Please check out YouTube for our prior
Or
episodes.
or play the game yourself if you're really, really interested.
Or tune in next week for our next game.
Which is gonna be a walk. Well, we're not done. The stream isn't over. Like, don't fucking like. We gotta do the last day still. But
Yeah.
next time we're doing a short walk or a short hike, right?
Yeah, I think a short hike is going to be our next game.
All right.
But
Saturday, December
Yeah.
31st.
Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered.
It's chicken, isn't it?
They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself.
That's fair.
Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work?
Yes!
A hug?
Premium hug unlocked.
A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done.
Oh my god. Sawyer, I am a fucking idiot.
What?
When she said a big hug, my mind conjured images of me moving rectangles into this until it was big size.
Excellent.
I hate this.
Gotta go. You can do it.
Never give up!
I'm harvesting ecstatic clams.
What?
That's
Oh,
where
yeah.
that comes from.
Look
the
at me!
video of a guy.
I'm knee deep in like icy cold water harvesting Asiatic clams. You can do it! Don't stop now! Everyone's believing in you! Never give. That's such a good video.
It really is. It's just so positive.
Aslandic clams? I don't know what it is. I thought
Asiatic.
Is it? Clams! Anyway, Jill.
Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this all these years. It's time to face hard on.
Yeah, it's like hard on.
Sorry. It's fine to it's time to face it head on.
Remember when I said we were gonna be making fart jokes over character deaths? How about boner jokes over serious
Glug,
character
glug,
development?
glug. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug.
That's what we're holding out for.
I'm okay.
Oh, want me to do
hello.
this one, or do you want to do it?
I'll do it. I think I was doing it prior to this.
Okay. Gabby. Come in. You okay?
Yeah, just wrong pipe.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Welcome to hey. You talk first.
Well,
Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister.
a what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've ever heard of it. What did it say?
I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now.
Huh?
I figured I should read it with you.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it.
Alright then. It's gonna fucking suck if this is erotic. That we just have to like frisbee it into a fire. That would be the worst thing. That would fucking suck. Anyway, well, like I said, boner jokes over serious character development.
We haven't talked to her in years. It's very doubtful that it's erotic.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Just that?
Yup.
Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back?
This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter and not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things. And she just says, sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Ugh, now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing?
Sorry, I remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. That time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day,
Oh my god.
and you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did, and you were confused all day long.
She always brags she knew me like the back of her hand.
God, this is the shit that I would get up to.
If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag.
Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion.
She did, huh? Hmm. You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right?
In her heart, yeah. Instead of a massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The conditions made her susceptible to transplant rejections.
Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question.
Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it secret from everyone.
Why?
Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it?
Bless you. Wait, how did she live so normally then?
She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her with a nasty mark where she applied them.
So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark, and the rejection was what ended up killing her.
The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctors said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have been just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They just don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so no one knows. Maybe if she'd told me about it, I could have helped her, but maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep.
Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back.
Eh?
I spent so much time hammering myself with ifs after... You okay, though?
Yeah, no, my allergies are just acting up.
Maybe we shouldn't go for a walk then.
No, we're fine.
Okay. I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I'd given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day? But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here, I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now.
Jill.
Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years.
She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only...
So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together.
Together.
Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, if it's even only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left?
No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I just was too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone, on anything. And you didn't deserve that. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly?
Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U?
I have, yeah.
Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time.
Oh no.
And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad?
No, not mad. More like dumbfounded.
Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked the fight? Weren't you happy with my sister?
Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage.
You were going to get married?
I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something that she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I didn't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time, and it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me, but what about my freedom, my say on the matter?
So that's where you stopped loving Lenore?
No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next.
I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you to the fighting, huh?
You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I just kept a cool head and talked about that with her.
My sister said something like that.
Eh?
I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her in the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy get the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself on her so much. Something like that.
Lenore.
Well, we are quite hotheads. You, me, my sis.
You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly.
Why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too?
No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded?
But my sister wouldn't have scolded you.
But I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister.
But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it?
It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid.
I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry.
And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back.
I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents unless, but she was the only one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now.
She was an amazing person. Yeah, you know what? She was an amazing person.
Eh?
Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long.
She told you that all the time.
The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally.
Hey, I was 8 back then.
So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we?
A toast?
Yeah, let me get you a drink.
A drink?
Don't worry, trust me. Let's make something to toast Gabby with, preferably something sweet.
Sugar rush.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's not... I don't think she's drink age, so hey, here you go.
Yeah. So it says a sugar rush or a piano woman or a blue fairy without alcohol.
Well, here's a sugar rush.
Yeah.
The classic.
Yeah. So something I want to address since we had like that break with like the mixing drink. Prince of Sarah mentioned like your high school graduate next year, and this hits hard. Don't let it freak you out, but I went through it. I've seen my partner go through it. I've seen several colleagues like in like work and like life go through it. There is a lot of growing up that you do between the ages of 18 and 21. And that you will experience a time where life will kick you in the teeth.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
And you will learn what kind of person you are.
Absolutely. I don't know how scientifically accurate this is, but I think people aren't adults until like 25. Like that might
I don't know about
late.
25, but at 22 you will be more of a complete person than you were at 18.
Absolutely. Like you won't figure out the kind of person you are until way later than everyone expects you to.
Yeah. Life will kick you in the teeth and you will learn what kind of person you are.
Yeah, brain development goes up
but
until 25. Yeah.
Don't let that scare you.
Yeah. It's human.
Yeah.
It's just and here's the thing too, like this sounds like a shitty thing, like, oh, deal with it. Everyone has to do it, but no.
Yeah.
This is not so much of a you have to deal with because everyone else has. This isn't a You deal with it. Everyone deals with it, so get used to it. This is one of those things in life that you will experience. And it is fine to feel bad. It is fine to be sad, and it's fine to be upset with the world.
We brought up Yahtzee earlier in the night.
Yeah.
He had this joke where it's like, you will live on your own for the first time. You will realize that there's nothing stopping you from eating jelly for every meal. And then you will have a couple of difficult shits, and then your journey to adulthood will be complete.
Your emotional maturity will be
Yeah, it's that kind of idea where it's like you will
realize when you are mature.
Yeah,
and it will take time.
It is different for everybody.
Yeah.
But that experience will happen, and you will be a more complete person even if it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it's positive, sometimes it's negative, sometimes it is neutral, but it will happen.
There was a really great comic that I found years ago, and it was these two people talking. And one of them asked a question like, "Oh, would you rather break a leg or an arm?" And they said, or would you rather break like both your legs or your dominant arm? I think was the question. And they said, "Oh, my dominant arm, so I could maybe learn to be ambidextrous." And then they laughed and said, "Okay, now it's your turn. All right, here's my question. You can have a clean slate. Every bad thing that you've ever done, everything that holds you back and makes you pause for thought, all of those things that wake you up in the middle of the night and linger, they're all gone. They're all wiped clean. You are a clean slate living free of your regrets. However, that comes at the cost at whether or not those regrets make you the person you are. Are you truly the person that you are right now because you've always been? Or did your mistakes and experiences create that person?"
I will tell you for a fact that the person I am today is due to the lessons I have learned between the ages of 18 and 21.
I'm going to put this out there. Everyone is a culmination of their mistakes, and that is a good thing.
Yes.
Because you making mistakes, you learning what happens when you do certain things, and you getting bit in the ass for being a shitty person,
yes,
makes you a good person. The people who are bad people never learned that message.
Yes.
And it's weird to say. I am the person I am because of some of the horrible shit I've done to people. And I treat the people that I am the way that I do because I don't want to make the same mistakes I've made before.
Exactly.
A lot of the reasons that I think the way that I do and a lot of my beliefs are due to past experiences that I've had and not from anything else. Because people can exposition at you forever about the way you're supposed to treat people, the way you're supposed to believe, and everything else. None of that will mean anything until you experience it for yourself.
Exactly.
And it's just gonna happen. It's not a thing that's necessarily fair, but it's kind of a thing that's good. And it's shitty because it's like there's all these things where it's like, oh, doing this builds character. And while some of that is bullshit, a lot of it is true.
Yeah, and this is the speech that I gave like a lot of like people that I worked with that were younger than me when I like worked at like Starbucks and stuff, where it was between the ages of 18 and 21 is when life kicks you in the teeth for the first time and you have to deal with the consequences yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the first true learning experience that you have. And you learn who you are and who you're going to become from that.
It's weird because a lot of people say like, oh, your teens is when you mature and become a person, but that's not really true. Like,
it really isn't.
We live in an age in which like you kind of first get exposed to the world, at least like in a sense, at least in some places. Some people are exposed to the world way too early.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
A lot of people who end up getting an education and end up, going through a college and all stuff like that, you face the world at a relatively like
later age, if anything,
than people would normally expect.
Yeah. and then like in Bella you're like, yeah, getting philosophical, aren't we?
Yeah.
That's kind of my whole shtick. If you
It's-
hadn't realized,
It's one of those things where, like,
I get up my own butt.
it's simultaneously something that you should and should not worry about.
Yeah.
You shouldn't worry about it because it will happen, and you will know when it's happening, and the only thing you can do is deal with it. The thing that you should worry about is, what are the lessons I'm taking away from this? That's it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to get all preachy. The only thing that I want people to realize is when events of emotional maturity happen, that you recognize they are occurring, and you come out a better person on the other end. Because, man, being an asshole is really tiring.
Yeah.
Trust me, I would know.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Princess Straw, that makes me think that you've experienced it way sooner than you should have.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
And that's kind of the unfortunate situation that we are dealing with as a global community,
Yep.
where that kind of thing is.
It shouldn't be fucking happening.
It shouldn't be happening,
And
and it happened to you, and
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to get into this rant,
yeah,
but it fucking
sucks.
It pisses me off so much that shit like that is still
Yeah.
happening, because it doesn't make any...
It makes no. It exists because of stupid, fucking, greedy, assholish reasons, and I'm sorry.
I'll have this rant one time, because I don't want to have this rant as many times as I have my Dark Souls 3 rant. But it blows my mind that we are still seeing races, because we are all one race. We are humans.
Yeah.
We are humans. We are the human race. If the others, in air quotes, were lizard people from the Earth's core that literally ate babies,
Yes.
maybe I could see an argument there. That doesn't fucking happen. It never
Yeah.
happened. It never will happen. We are literally a race. I don't fucking get it. Anyway, rant over. Grab this
Yeah.
for a second, okay? Here, hold on to
It
this.
sucks. Okay.
Okay.
Back to anime waifus.
Shut your fucking mouth, dude. That was so loud. Ow.
I'm sorry.
Lenore, I know you're watching from beyond right now. As I give a drink to your little sister, it's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least, make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had.
Hey.
Want to add anything?
I'll always miss her.
Don't say it to me. Say it to her.
That's a bit.
Come on, just this once.
I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret so long? Idiot, idiot, idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiot. Idiot. Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead, that you won't keep stuff like that to yourself.
Only if you promise the same to me.
And promise me we won't fight.
I can't do that.
Eh?
You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are.
I'm not an adult.
Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have.
Hey, did you mean what you said, that you'll look over me?
I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone.
Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast?
Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers.
Cheers.
Clink.
So, about this drink. Can I drink it?
Do you like it? Take a sip.
It's not bad.
Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. There's no alcohol in it. There's no alcohol. It's a virgin drink. It's a virgin drink. I tricked you. I fucking lied to you.
Right.
You stupid little girl. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank?
Oh, yeah, that. It was an April Fool's. I should have known better than when she offered me apple soda.
Ugh.
I put bubble gum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation.
Jesus.
She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day.
Oh, because you had to fucking chew all the bubble gum. Oh my god, I fucking injured
Yeah.
my jaw chewing too much bubble gum. Yeah, but did you...
Yeah. So, nothing could prepare me for the unexpected. That's actually something curious about, like, sci-fi. That, like, it's an idea that is super curious to me. It's called an out-of-context problem.
Mm.
It is a problem that will arise that is impossible to anticipate because it doesn't align with any context that exists. And there is, I don't remember who said it. I want to say it's Philip K. Dick, because that's how a lot of cool sci-fi shit arises.
Mm.
But it's the quote is, most civilizations encounter an out of context problem as a sentence encounters a period.
Mm. Oh, yeah, because it just ends it.
It just ends it.
Nice. Like Pompeii.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like a volcano erupts and this civilization ends.
That's not a great message.
It's not a great message, but
We're all still here, I guess.
It's an idea that you have to kind of encounter where you have to be used to the idea that shit can happen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did you know how you got my drink that time?
Huh?
She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda.
Oh. Did you get back at her?
Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used the same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, "So do you like eating me for lunch?"
Jill?
I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here?
They think I'm at Claire's, actually.
Who?
Oh, she's my best friend at school.
And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right?
Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise?
I love what the chat reaction now. Ugh, gross. No, what the fuck? Thank you. I'm glad that
I'm only reacting to this because I don't like cucumbers.
That's it. Yep. We can all come together as humans and realize this is fucking gross, but for different reasons. Chat angry. True. Will you go to her house afterwards?
To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so...
Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight?
Are you sure?
I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night.
Sure. I'd love to stay with you.
Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good.
Yep. He opened a second branch last year.
Yes, double bread.
Hell
double bread,
yeah.
Double bread. So he's looking to expand.
I think he got the partnership with a friend in the motor district.
Car bread.
Would you call it a carburetor?
No, but I'd call it a...
The guy saw an opportunity after realizing motor district was almost no bakeries.
No, but I'd call it a flatbread truck.
Oh, there you got there. You got there.
Yeah, flatbread truck. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! Woo!"
I think he had a bet with his acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said his sis was into girls, the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even leveled. Sweet victory.
Yes. Yes.
Best dad.
Best dad. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? Worst mom. Worst mom.
I guess that one is as simple as said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no.
Why? I'm gonna burn this circle of friends.
Yeah. I'm still on my sis's side for that one, though.
Good.
Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did because her friends were.
That makes you homophobic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it does.
That doesn't make it better. That makes it worse, honestly. That means that means you're fucking choosing your daughter over some shit friend. Or sorry, that means you're choosing some shit friends over your daughter.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
Fuck off.
God, that's fucking dumb. Whatever. Anyway. God, that fucking pissing me off.
To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter.
Thank you, Gabby. How did she react to her death?
Dunno. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago.
Best dad, best dad.
Best dad, best dad.
They did?
They never got married, so there was no proper divorce.
Oh, okay. So we live in a fucking universe in which being married out of wedlock is, it's fine for high society, but lesbian daughter bad? It's fucking stupid ass backwards future with cat boomers and fucking nanomachine rejection and flatbread trucks. I fucking hate this.
Yeah, anybody would like it. Is like just fucking.
I hate the future, bro. I'm sick of this shit.
Sorry for being horny. I just want to be happy.
One of the best reaction to coming out is dad, but the mom can go fuck herself. Hey, don't bash cat boomers.
I haven't seen her since August, I think.
Did you two fight too?
No, she just hasn't showed up.
You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there.
A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you.
Huh? I thought there was going to be a party here.
Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get a cola for the night. No alcohol. I'll give us some time to catch up more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to.
Oh, God. Oh, I see. I actually thought my monitor was dying. Or blue screening or something. Is the ghost Lenore? God, I fucking hope not. Cola is less healthy than alcohol. Yeah, shut up. It could be both.
I want to see the scientific reasoning behind that. And not just because I would rather drink more beer than, like, cola.
Too much sugar and that's it. Yeah. No, it totally is just... Sugar's, like, super bad for you.
Yeah, I know.
It fucking sucks that it's bad for you. No hug? Fuck. Worst ending. Worst ending.
There's more after this. There's a credit sequence, and then we get, like, one of several endings.
Ah. Also, did the game ever explain your brain ghost annoying person, or was it just he who random? I don't fucking know. Maybe we'd have to find out.
There's a myriad of reasons. I kind of like the whole, like...
nanomachine ghost thing?
Yeah.
I think that was the only explanation we got, and that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
It was the nanomachines of an individual that we met that died? Or got their nanomachines nanoed out?
I don't
know. I want to see what ending we got. We probably got the worst ending. Get shot in the street by a car. That's what happens. Flatbread truck shot.
I gotta pee again.
Okay. Hug. I don't know. Maybe that's the ending we got. Nanomachines in Jill's brain. No, I think they were like a... maybe? I don't fucking know. It's supposed to be like the actual player or something. In my thought, at least. Maybe? It's a mystery. I don't know. I'm just curious what ending we got, because I know nothing about any of the endings. And I don't... It's one of those things where, like, I usually play these games, like, 1 or 2 times, and then I look up the rest of the endings, because it's like... There's a certain amount of time where it's like I can't do the same content over. Oh my god. Thank you, Early Midnight Dawn, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, $9, $10 in corgi monies. I appreciate it. Yours is bruised. I'm trying desperately not to do the thing that happens at literally every game playthrough, where the people playing the game just riff over the credits. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to. I have more willpower than that. You will all see how strong of an individual I am. Did I have fun? I got this far. Do I type yes? I did. I did have fun. Oh. Ew. This is dialogue. Yep, I also get to meet a cat boomer. Why does your boss hug you, though? She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. Oh, I see who these characters are. You're right. Good night, Joe. It will. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. I didn't realize cat boomers were a rarity. We got the hug. Yup, hug confirmed. Best ending. I don't even think that was the ending. We just got a hug. 11 out of 10. Best ending.
Fuck?
There was some, like, after credit dialogue, but it wasn't like a scene.
Oh.
It was just, I believe, some conversing between two characters, I believe Jill and the girl whose name I just forgot. I have this power where I make people forget things. It's
Yeah, no,
really awful.
you just like brought. This is apparently an issue with
Friday, February 3rd. This is good. Really good. You have no idea how long I wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. Virgilio ending! Yes!
Oh my lord.
It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client.
Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask something, Mr. Timothy Mercury?
So you know.
It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls soon became regulars, and both of them related to you.
So what's your question, bartender?
Call me Jill. Two questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. Sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted two little girls.
It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent civilians? That would be unthinkable, on paper at least. On record, I hurt the girls and killed him before another unit subdued me, then I escaped from their custody. In reality...
That's all I need to know. Sorry for bringing that up.
Didn't you have another question?
Yeah. How did you build this restaurant so fast?
It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls tracked me down to thank me. One of them was rich, and the other noticed I smelled like curry.
Heh. Those two are really nice girls, huh?
They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them.
Excuse me?
Oh, speaking of the angels. Timmy! 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill! Oh, I think there was a thing there?
I think we got multiple after credits endings. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing.
You didn't have to accept, you know.
Shut up.
I'm having a good time.
I'm having a good time.
Oh my god. See, even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis.
I do? How?
You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you.
You're talking too much, Gabby.
Aww.
It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time, she bought her a shirt that
You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what?
had a pic of a cucumber on it.
Cucumber?
Ow. What are you doing with my hair?
Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers.
Seriously.
So, I'm a bit like Lenore then.
No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as
As?
ass. What this girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore with half out of that mass.
I don't think that's what she's... Jesus Christ. That just means there's enough to share with both of you.
Share? You're talking too much, Alma.
Worst ending. We get 3 fucking endings?
There's multiple. So, yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him.
I'm gonna fucking die. This is awful.
I tried for an hour to convince him that's a really bad idea. I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom. It turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack.
Detachable.
I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. I once had a guy in a hospital in an emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill to a fantasy. I wonder if that's the same guy.
I have enough problems with just one, you know.
Just one what?
With just listening to one of your anecdotes, you told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story?
Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much.
Shut up.
Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's Anna Ghost. Huh.
And now you pretend it's a surprise.
That's still surprising me. I don't fucking get it still. She's the dead daughter and she's a replacement. Right?
Not a replacement.
Not a replacement?
Yes. Her mom tried really hard to make sure that Dorothy wasn't a replacement.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Quiet you.
She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of her treatment, a truck hit her and killed her.
That's fucked.
But even then, she was amazing.
She was?
Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in the at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to her room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half that.
I can barely do a sixth of that.
But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive.
And then she got hit by a truck.
Yeah, that's
fucking horrible. It took a great trucking truck.
It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great, and think I'm sort of like her sister. Heh, silly Becky. Honey, did you say something?
I did not.
Weird. I swear I heard someone call me silly Becky.
Come again?
It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby who knows my real name, so it's weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy.
Stando power. Wait, Dorothy noted the ghost at one point.
Not
Someone did. Someone talked about the ghost
really.
at some point.
Yes, there was a Lilum that noticed it, but she was also kind of generally accepted to be weird.
Uh.
Yeah.
All right, time for my Gillian voice. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for this second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, I'll...
Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be dramatic.
But I...
And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and the valves are.
But I already know they're in the control panel you made.
But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Jesus, this is the shit that I would concoct. Anyways, speaking of excessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of Fourball just fine.
I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do.
You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him.
That's debatable. Yes, but...
We're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Jill.
You what?
You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready.
You're very thoughtful, boss.
Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want your eyes soiled.
Who?
Little sister.
Then just say little sister.
Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama.
Oh, I can't wait to see the canal. Now, here
First
you can...
stop,
no.
Panama. Oh, isn't Panama where,
The other bar is...
yeah, Nirvana
Nirvana.
is?
Here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money if you're playing. Yeah, oh no. Well,
Yeah, just start from day 1. Like, I would probably just make it, yeah,
new game plus.
in G1.
Huh. Well, alright.
Sukabang Games.
Well, that was a hell of a... We got a lot of endings.
Yeah?
We're like 4?
Yeah, something like that.
Damn. Well, alright. Time to exit. Oh! New Game Plus. Bonus secret. Sister time.
Do.
Well, quit. Alright, time to delete this game from Steam. That was a roller coaster? Yeah,
That's up
that
to
was
you.
a thing. Hold on.
Yeah.
There
It
we
was
go.
a hell of a thing.
Alright, weed law. Fucking first thing I see is weed law. Oh!
There was just like one bit that fell in the milk jug and then it just
Blew
detonated.
I like the milk jug, but I think I'm going to change it soon. Because it's kind of nothing.
It's fine.
I need to change it to like a funny bucket or something.
Maybe.
I just now got my phone notification you are live. You know,
Weird.
sometimes you catch the frisbee, sometimes the frisbee catches you. And with that statement, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out and watching the last stream of Valhalla. Damn, that was a good ass game.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna do the other stuff like off stream. I might do a little bit of the the prequel and stuff. I'm definitely not gonna stream more of it just because I think it's worth, like, if more people are interested
it makes
in it.
a more significant bookend to it.
Yeah.
Having finished the stream.
Yep.
Like
So,
that.
yeah. But I appreciate everyone for hanging out. That was a really good stream. Sawyer, next week, what do we have planned?
We're doing a short hike, correct?
A short hike. So you're telling me I should get my shoes and coat ready because we're literally walking outside?
I mean, I'm wearing boots right now.
Perfect. So everyone, next week we're either playing the game A Short Hike or we're going to be in the park nearby hitting people with rocks. Be excited for one of those, but not the other. You probably know which one to be excited for. Anyway.
Mostly because you know us and we're not ones to hit people with rocks randomly.
No, I hit people with bricks. Anyway,
But people who deserve it, really.
Anyway,
Not
I've already-
just like randos off the street.
I have done one IRL stream. I made bear claws.
Yeah.
They turned out fine. I need to. do
I
better.
have seriously considered doing like a cooking show in
Yeah.
heavy air quotes.
I don't want to do
I
it
need to
ever
build
again.
up way more recipes.
I never want to do it again because it was fun, but it was definitely one of those funny one-time meme things.
It would definitely be something that I would edit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Anyway, thank you to Early Midnight Dawn for the 1,000 bits, Exquisite Eidolon for following, Falkfire for the 1,000 bits, High Cat for the 420 bits, Weedlaw, oh god, it is, never mind, Onion Zest for the 10 bits, Zaradress for the 10 bits, High Cat for the 20 bits, and then the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone.
Also, the corgi bits.
Yeah, thank you. All the
Corgi.
Thank you so much, everyone, for all the support. Thank you so much, everyone, for just being here and hanging out in chat. Like,
Yeah.
The money is very nice and super helpful, and
The conversation is even more. So
I'm not trying to understate the money. It helps me buy Taco Bell and my car registration fee, but the chat is what makes this like actually possible.
and
like,
bearable.
It is
My
miserable
man.
streaming just by yourself. Also, thank you for following Hyper Assist. You're here for the end. But that's it for now. Next
Oh,
week,
man.
a short hike. But on tomorrow is Saturday. I might be streaming more Amnesia. It depends on whether or not I have something to do tomorrow, or if something happens tomorrow, like what happened last week. But maybe Amnesia tomorrow. If not Amnesia tomorrow, then Monday is more Bloodborne. But that's it for now. Take care, everyone. Have a good weekend. All that good stuff. Thank you, Sawyer, for being my wonderful co-host.
Always.
And goodbye, everyone. Have a good rest of your night.